right. I think it is too. Yeah.
The pecan?
So I was like,
Pecan.
what's this mouse doing here?
Pecans on the desk.
Is it? Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
All right. I'm ready to go almost.
We are live, by the way. And I've
Oh,
already warned
oh,
my
no,
folks.
that hurt.
Or my stream, I guess. Oh, I
Well,
should put
we're
in
not.
that title.
I'm not sure if we're gonna get there, and even if we do get there, I'm not even sure if you guys are gonna go there. You know what I mean?
Right. But
There-
potential
there's
warning.
a lot of ifs. Yeah, there's a lot of ifs and buts.
Potential warning.
Yeah. Well, me personally, I find like it's some of the harder, more brutal themes of the camping. I mean, some things are more triggering for certain people, right? But for me, anyways, personally, I find this potential part of the campaign to be, yeah, not a little more brutal, yeah. But that's just me. You guys can maybe give me your 2 cents if and when we get through it. Okay, so in the meantime, this is all ready to go. Is everybody on Sirenscape by any chance? Because I want to give it a shot before we get started. Okay.
Yes.
Well, let me look that up. I haven't even got into Roll20 yet.
That's fine. Hopefully that was just last game and just a snafu, and now we're good.
Hello.
Hello.
Come on, Sirenscape load.
I just want to point out that me and Llama just tackled one of the hardest possible fights in 14.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
We won.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far.
Good
It's
job.
one of the hardest possible. There's a lot harder than that, buddy. Get ready for hell.
Just the two of you?
No, we got a group together. Llama did really.
Yeah.
Cool.
The stuff I still want to do in 14.
I'm happy you guys are getting a lot of mileage out of that game.
Yeah, year in, there's still so much shit to do.
So much mileage. Good lord.
Goddamn MMOs.
Yep,
taking all my time.
RPGs, man. I know.
They freaking knew what would happen. It was their first MMO. I knew what was going to happen.
Actually, it's their second, because Final Fantasy 11 was their first MMO, right?
Well, no.
Oh,
this
no,
is Mandy and...
For me and Mandy.
Oh,
I mean, technically, I played DC Universe Online before, but I just wasn't clicking for me.
Right. Yeah, it's not for everyone.
It's when you get into the rating and stuff where it's fun.
Yep, and that's where I have sunk my time into recently.
Yeah. And what about PvP?
I've noticed.
Oh, there's always PvP.
Yeah, PvP.
Yeah, I like murdering people.
I like limiting on top. I like limiting on top of Steve when he uses his limit.
I put a lot of hours.
Oh, go ahead, Pez.
I was just saying, I put a lot of hours into my Power Wash Simulator game. Pretty great. I am.
She's just sitting there power washing, playgrounds and shit for kids.
It's so fun.
I imagine it's so satisfying too, huh?
Dude, watching power washing is something else.
And I'll be like out in the world, and I'll be like, "Oh man,
bro, have you never watched any power washing? God damn, that shit's satisfying.
It is, and there's a video game, and you can just do that. Just power wash and just make everything clean.
I once power washed my parents' backyard, but I really just did it for myself.
Yeah.
I love power washing.
It's great.
It is satisfying. To see all that muck get off, just easily get off.
Wash it away.
Yeah.
There's not a video game for this yet. I'm hoping it happens though. But I also like watching rug cleaning, like giant rug cleanings. Oh my god!
Cleaning anything looks satisfying. Honestly.
I don't know. No, I don't know. Not everything. Washing toilets and bathrooms in general, I hate doing that stuff.
Yeah. I don't want to watch people wash toilets.
Especially when it's not my toilet. Like when I used to work at a gas station, it was my first job, and I had to wash one of the most disgusting toilets. It was
I mean, I think it's satisfying to watch when you take something fucking disgusting and make it look pristine.
I know, and there's not enough of Vim or Clorox that you can put on certain toilets to make it look sparkling clean. It's just stains for life,
Also, I love how our conversation has gone from MMOs to power washing.
Exactly. And toilets, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll stop here because I had PTSD from that job sometimes just by washing.
Oh, I bet.
Disgusting. Oh my god, truckers. I'm sorry, but truckers are some of the
most disgusting.
The most disgusting people in the planet. Oh my god.
My uncle was a trucker, and even just just going into his home bathroom was rough. And he tried to treat that one with respect.
Like I mean, so that job was the first time after that one of those truckers came. It was the first time I had to unclog a toilet in my life. I was like 16 years old. I was mortified of going into it. And those old plungers, those old crappy plungers that just do not cut it. And you're just there pumping and hoping none of that crap splashes back on you. And
you need to have introduced those, like waiter's boots.
Yeah, seriously. And I was also introduced to Drano.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for the first time as well. So yeah, no,
like the physical snakes that you pull the shit out of, like the hair and stuff.
Yeah.
I like to see how those.
Anyways, how about
this shit nasty.
Paul, this is like great material.
You know what,
like this is the round table.
Stuff you were promising.
This is what old people talk about.
Yo.
He's gonna create a segment where we've been camping for a long time and we need a place to relieve ourselves, but it's like disgusting.
Astor just shit himself again.
No, it's like movies. It's like movies and video games, right? Your heroes do not take dumps. They don't go for a piss unless it's
you're
story.
Unless you're trying to make a point.
Or if there's a specific.
And you specifically request for the end to let you roll to shit yourself.
Did not request. I decided to let the dice.
You basically were requesting. Paul was like, I don't think we need to do this.
And you're like, no, I insist.
Like, please, let me do this.
Right. Just encourage fate to add more to the stakes.
That's
so I will
scary.
Let gods decide my fate.
It was extremely narratively relevant. I know it was a beautiful moment in my campaign.
You guys still talk about it because it was amazing.
Like I've told that story to friends. Are like, why the fuck could the DM allow that?
That's on you, Paul.
I know. It's like I keep telling people, like, oh, what's the best advice you could give to a new DM? Just roll with your PCs, like feed off your PCs.
Yeah.
This example comes to mind. Yeah, that's not my best example. But, maybe there are certain things you shouldn't, build off from.
Let this serve as a cautionary tale.
Yeah, exactly. There's a caveat to everything. Yeah.
Don't let your PCs shit themselves.
Exactly. All right, so let's test Sirenscape real quick before we get started.
Sure.
Just want to see, does everybody hear the campfire theme?
I hear
music. Yes.
You guys can hear it?
I hear music.
Correct.
Oh, plot twist.
Plot twist.
Oh dear.
It's you that can't hear the music.
Plot twist. We are the music.
Yeah, just music though. There's nothing else like ambience.
Yeah, just
Okay.
music.
It's supposed to be just music.
All right. Sounds like it's working then.
Yeah, but not me. I don't hear it.
No.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
No.
What did
How
you
the
tell
turns have
to
tabled.
yourself?
What the fuck? Oh my god, what is wrong with this?
Turns out
You're
Paul
like the
just has his
shoemaker without any
Paul
shoes.
just has like a volume setting turned down or something.
Oh no, the volume's up. Unless in my settings. God damn it, everything was working earlier. I even tested it for myself.
Oh,
it's working
no.
for me. Oh, give me a sec.
Ain't that the way it always goes?
Right.
That be the way the cookie crumbles.
Huh.
So ominous. I love it.
Bummer.
Yeah, we were basically promised some dark shit tonight.
Right. Warning,
May God
potential dark themes.
I sure am glad that I got a high constitution roll.
Rick, dude. I don't know why I rolled twice, but I was on my phone, so I'm gonna assume that's why I rolled twice. I'm just glad the first one was higher than the second.
Yeah, it'd be awful if you got like a 6 or something.
Right?
Wow. That would be really, really unfortunate.
Or it was a
I'm gonna
7, I
stop.
think.
I'm gonna stop it and give it another go.
Okay.
It should stop now. It stopped, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, I'm
Complete silence.
It didn't stop on my end.
It stopped on mine.
Yeah, music's still going for me.
That's weird. Okay. Now it should be stopping. No?
Okay, I think it. Okay, yeah, it's stopping. Stopped.
Okay, yeah. I think we're not synced, and this is the issue. Okay, what I'm gonna do is close this. I'm going to open it. So you guys might have to reconnect. Actually, do that. Close Sirenscape and reconnect.
Actually, real quick, I'm just gonna have to restart my laptop real quick. It's being weird.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, that'll give me time to relaunch everything. Sirenscape.
Sounds good.
I'll let you guys know when you can connect.
Okay. I'm closing it.
Player.
Again.
Yeah, I just want to make sure it's. All right, device connected. And I'm gonna go to the master interface.
Yes.
It's loading. It's loaded. Okay, let's go to my sound set. The traveling Barovia sound set. Okay. Just take a while to load because there's a lot of sound effects. But there we go. Okay. Now I'm hoping I'll be able to hear my stuff. So you guys can start joining. Give it a shot. And once everyone's joined, I will launch the theme again. Hopefully this time I can hear it. Oh, Steve disconnected.
Yeah, I'm just restarting it.
Yeah,
I have rejoined.
Yeah. And then we'll get started. Everybody's on roll 20. Yes, perfect. My notes are ready to go. All right, Penguin Steve has joined. We'll just wait for Llama. I'm going to launch it now just to make sure I want to hear my end of it.
There it is.
Yep.
Ready?
Why am I not hearing it?
Did you mute Sirenscape by any chance or lower the volume?
Or change the output source. Well, not source, but output.
Hello, I am returned.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Laptop, don't be fucking weird again, and everything will be fine. It's like sometimes it does it, like when I try to pull my character sheet out like in a separate window, like for some reason when like the screen will just like start shaking, like I don't know why. Only when I do
It's trying to warn you. It's like, no, don't do it.
Don't do it. No, you can't have your character sheet in a separate window. The fuck do you think this is?
I mean, you can, technically.
So before I left, we were reconnecting to Sirenscape, is what I heard.
Yes, so turn it off and then back on. Oh, you might be not synced because you're just now joining. Maybe.
Well, I don't even have it open yet. So, like, we're logging in, like, we're doing leave game and then rejoining it.
Sure.
These are the hardest fights of the night. The one with Sirenscape.
Fucking Sirenscape. Doesn't work.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello.
Welcome back.
Like everybody can hear me now?
Oh, you're
Ooh, staticky.
static.
Static mic.
Static mic.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sounded staticky.
just keep talking for a bit, Paul.
Yeah, testing.
Yeah, it's persistent. I can make out what you're saying, but
Okay, I'll close. All right. Can anybody hear me now?
Still static.
Still staticky.
What's going on? It's not going to hear Sirenscape fine. Voice and audio. Testing. Still doing A.
Still staticky.
Yeah.
Why? Oh, Lord.
Damn you, technology.
Yeah, this is weird. I never had these issues before. I'm going to go back to real quick to sound.
maybe just a restart?
Yeah.
Could. Maybe I
Or
could do that.
close Sirenscape. And then
Well, if that's what's
Discord. Or all of it.
That's right. I just want to check something out.
Okay.
Volume mixer. Voice mod. Input device for voice mod should be my Bluetooth mobile. Does it still do it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, keep talking,
I'll
Paul. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I've noticed
I'll
that voice mod, it happens sometimes.
Okay, well I just resetted voice mod and it's yeah. Okay, so I'll restart my whole computer. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry, guys.
All right.
Okay.
No worries.
All right, now that Paul's not here,
We need a
can
game plan.
Anarchy.
Now that Dad's not here, we can
I'm
stay
gonna
up late
roll
and eat
for
ice
Lou.
cream for dinner. Yes.
That Constitution save stuff, that's... What's the word?
Makes me a little nervous, just a little bit.
Yeah, it makes you guys nervous. Awesome.
I'm less nervous now that, I had such a spectacular role, but,
Lou, have you gotten caught up in Genshin?
In what way? Like the events?
Yeah, like, have you done the desert yet?
Yeah. So,
Desert's been awesome.
right? I'm using, oh my gosh, I'm blanking right now. He's one of my favorite characters and I'm blanking right now.
Is this Sayu?
Is it? Yes,
The
it's
one who
Simon.
rolls around?
Yes.
wow.
Oh my gosh.
That's who I've been
Nailed
using.
it.
Called
Yeah.
the Sayu Mobile.
Have
can
you
just
tried
zip
writing
around.
your name on
No.
the side? It is so funny.
I started getting anxiety because I'd be exploring. I'm like, wow, it's so big. Oh, hey, a cave. Oh, God, it's forking. Oh, God, there's a huge another cave. I started to get, like,
Yes.
anxiety. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just-
there's so
Yeah.
much going on in that desert. Oh my gosh.
But
You're
this
Too
has
much
been
to do.
my
to
favorite.
leave.
This has been my
Mhm.
favorite patch because the desert is so fun.
It's just so huge. Like
Peaceful.
it's
Yeah,
it's hard. I think it takes a while for you to get from one place to another.
All
it's
right.
less
Can anybody hear me now?
dense.
Yes,
Yeah,
you're
much
clear.
better, much better.
Loud and
Oh wait,
clear.
we're not out. We're not out of the woods yet. Okay, let's try start and skip again.
Escape. Work, damn it.
All right. Let's load this. Let's go.
Sounds so beautiful.
Awesome. 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 Loading. Loading. Okay. Let's again do the campfire theme. Here it goes.
Just a little something.
I hear
Sounds
it.
good.
Everybody hears it?
Yep.
Yep.
And everybody can hear me fine?
Yep.
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 Well, if fucking
No.
Can you hear
okay.
it?
Yeah.
I can hear it. I can hear
Okay, cool.
Woohoo!
it.
Yay.
And all
Yay.
is right with the world.
All right.
What are you
Um,
talking about? We're going back to Barovia. There's nothing right here.
Ooh, that's true. You're right.
Well-
You're right.
The church is reconsecrated, so it is right now.
One small part of Barovia.
I know, right? Like one tiny little sliver.
I mean, how safe is a church from a vampire, though?
Pretty safe,
I'm pretty
depending on the
sure-
vampire lore.
Right. Yeah, you're right. Different vampires can still go in the church. Some of them can't.
Yeah.
We don't know what
Depends
Strahd
on what rules are being
is.
followed.
What kind of
Oh,
vampire
oh.
Strahd is.
Let's build a river in the church.
Oh,
What?
yeah.
What?
Because
What?
vampires can't.
running water. Just a running
Yeah,
water.
running
Okay.
water. They can't cross.
Yeah, why is
Uh,
that a thing?
All right, we're ready to
Because
go.
of
You know that song, Don't Go
Storytellers.
Chasing Waterfalls?
It's all good. It's all good.
Written by a vampire.
I mean, his castle is like
Right.
on top of the Tur Falls, so I don't think that applies to him.
We'll have to test and find out. But for now,
better
here's
not to
Strahd.
fuck around and find out.
I
For
don't
now,
think this
no, Strahd.
this is a situation where we want to test with Strahd?
Yeah.
Right.
I don't.
No. Absolutely
All
not.
right, let's get started. I'm gonna send the official signal that the game starts with the traditional Curse of Strahd whisper. If you don't hear it, let me know. But it should start in 3, 2, 1 now.
Stop that,
Eerie.
sir.
You all heard that, please? Tell
Yep.
me yes.
Yes.
Perfect.
Good.
Okay. All right. Here it goes. You awakened to the concerned gazes of Irina and Donovich. The night was restful, and your vivid dreams gleeful. Ostor drifted back to the comforting voice and soft touch of his Eladrin friend Brienne. Sakra hankered for the carefree and exhilarating hunts amongst her ogre comrades. Sparrow indulged in the unbridled heights of the last Eyrie, and wallowed in the solace of wine with her master under a starlit night. Even Talia, who rarely sleeps, slumbered her way back to the serene halls and tomes of Candlekeep. There's no question your aching bodies and souls craved respite, especially following last night's tumultuous events. Your inquisitive minds and unremitting valor allowed you once more to bring a measure of good to Barovia. You sanctified a long-forgotten church and broke through hordes of undead soldiers. You also succeeded in bringing peace to the vengeful spirit of a child marked by a heinous transgression. However, your deep slumber into the better part of the morning comes as a surprise. Despite Irina and Donovich's attempts to rouse you from your torpor, only now have you awoken to the most surprising of sights: sunlight. For the first time since your arrival in Barovia, the sun graced you with its warming gaze. Its radiance bathed the altar of Ezra and the Morning Lord in a golden glow, resulting in blazing and comforting holiness that swelled into the church's halls. The warm light caressed your faces, washing away dread and misery from your hearts. Deep within, you felt invigorated, as if touched by some exalted higher power. As Barovia's mist now rescinds the light and rain falls upon the valley, you prepare to set out towards Vallaki with the favor of benevolent gods. And with that, please tell me you heard all of that.
Yes.
Oh
yeah.
yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yes.
And the
God.
music
Heard you loud and
too.
clear.
You're muted, babe.
Imagine. I'd be like, fuck this, I'm
No,
going
I'm
to
not.
bed. Oh, I thought
I'm
you
not
meant me.
muted.
I did mean Paul.
Yeah, okay,
Oh,
that's right.
okay. I was like, I'm not muted.
Screw
That's
this, I'm
good.
going to bed. See you guys next week. All right. All right. So, bring you guys back to the. Where's that church? Church that we will now be leaving. All right, you guys should be on the next map. I should probably
Yes.
head there myself.
Yep.
Okay. Perfect. So I decided to just basically go back a bit because I think I went a little too quick at the end of last game. So let's just restart at the point where you guys just woke up, and because I forgot to have you roll your very important things.
Uh-oh.
So thank you for doing that. I'm sorry, but all to say that you guys overslept this morning, and
Oh.
you are now. Oh yeah, you guys definitely overslept, and now it's morning. But you're not too sure how far into the morning you are. But based on Donovich's and Irina's reaction, they've been trying to wake all of you up for quite some time. Even Talia, who was keeping guard all night, fell asleep at one point. So now you all woke up, and you woke up normally, but it appears that both Irina and Donovich did their very best to wake you up. I mean, aside from just basically stabbing you or punching you, but they were just finally relieved to see you wake up. Their look of concern on their faces. So, as you wake up, this is when you notice the glow of light coming from the sky and entering the church from the damaged roof above. And immediately, all of you were just mesmerized by this event because it's something that, well, you haven't seen for quite a while, and God knows how long Irina and Donovich haven't seen the sunlight, right? So, yeah, so all those concerns were kind of put to the side. But now, as the sunlight rescinds and it, the mist now casts the light away and now covers the sky once more. Irina and Donovich turn to you once more and asks if everything's all right. You all seem to have overslept. It was impossible for us to wake you up. Are you all right?
Are we all right?
Yeah, all of
I
you are
We-
fine.
feel all right.
Okay. Yeah.
I had the most wonderful dream. It brought me back. And now I'm here again.
Damn it.
Exactly.
I had a pleasant dream as well. I feel really refreshed.
Yeah, all of you had a very pleasant dream. And it's been 2 days in straight that you guys have had these really, really pleasant dreams. Now that you notice it, you had a very pleasant dream last night as well. The day before when you slept in the Burgomaster's mansion after the assault on the village. So, yeah. And the first thing that strikes both Sparrow and Ostor is hunger. You guys are both very, very hungry. Very hungry.
Well,
You actually have to eat something. The hunger is so strong. It's almost as if it's a sharp, aching pain in your gut. And like if this extremely deep, shallow hole just suddenly appeared and you have to fill it with nourishment immediately.
oh my goodness, I'm so hungry. Where are my pies?
I'm gonna tell her not to eat the pies, and I'm gonna eat from my food rations.
Okay.
It's too late for that. He
Yeah,
takes
we
a
still have
bite.
pies.
Yeah, we have like a lot of pies.
Yeah.
How
By the
many
way,
pies
anybody
do I
who
have?
had by the way, anybody who had temporary, not temporary hit points, but had increased hit points from the pies has lost them now. Just
Okay.
FYI.
Cool.
Unless those of you that eat more pies, obviously, you can. But
Should I
anybody who does
reroll?
eat, yeah, if you do eat some of the pie,
Yep.
reroll a D10, please.
D10. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Moment. Just one?
Yeah, just one. Just a regular D10. Wow, not bad.
No,
Not
it's the
too
same.
shabby.
It's the
there
same
you go.
number. I don't have to change it. Yay.
Also, I think you can maybe give it a shot, but if you do a plus and the number next to your hit points, I think it's going to modify the total without overwriting it. Try that on roll 20 on your character sheet.
It's the
Give that a
same,
shot.
so do. Oh, okay.
I think it's a way of doing it without having to create a box, but give it a shot. If it doesn't work, use your box. It was a great idea to use the box, but I
Yeah,
found...
it's already there.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. It's fine. I just read that you can do that.
Okay.
So, but I haven't really tested it. So.
Oh,
Okay. And Oster, you reach for your rations, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as you look for your rations, you find your dried stuff, and take a bite. You have to eat. You're so hungry. You're famished. And you're gonna have to roll me a Constitution saving throw. No, a Wisdom saving throw. Sorry, as you take bites into your rations.
Okay.
Do I have to do it?
Nope. You are good.
Oh, it's the pies.
Yeah, probably still the effect of the pies.
So unfortunately, Astor, you're unable to stomach your rations. As you
Oh no.
hurl them, you just can't even swallow them.
Oh.
The taste is just horrendous. It feels like ash mixed with piss and other excrements. It's disgusting. You just cannot stomach the food. But the smell of the pies coming from Sparrow's hands seems
Oh, I'm
mighty
licking my
tempting.
talons, like, or my fingers. I'm like, and then I face him.
I guess I'm a sim.
Would you
guess
like?
I'll eat the
Would you
pie.
like a piece?
And then I like shove it in his face, or well, in front of his face.
So while you guys are stuffing your faces, and by the way, Astor, if you eat a portion of pie, you can also roll a d10 for not temporary hit points, but it increased your hit point total. And during that time, as the rest of the party notices Astor and Sparrow like quickly stuffing their faces before doing anything else, what do you all do? It is odd behavior that they suddenly want to just eat now.
I just look to them and ask, are you two all right?
Oh, I'm fine now. I was very hungry earlier. But now I've had pie, it's good.
Okay then. Tuck,
And
are you
then,
hungry at all?
I mean, yeah, a little bit, I suppose.
But not as bad as these two.
No.
Oh
No,
my god.
Hmm.
Oh my god. This is fun.
Oh boy.
Would you
Are
like a
there,
pie?
God? No, I think I'm just gonna have a little bit of my rations.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I don't.
I
Yeah,
still have.
I'm sorry. Oh
I
my
still have half a pie here. And you have like,
that's,
how many is this? 1,
Sure, has it
2,
occurred to you that stuff started tasting like
3.
shit ever since you took a bite of that pie?
Well, it's currently nourishing me right now. We
Definitely
have
nourishing.
5.5 pie. Would you
I
like
can't
cool.
eat
a
anything
quarter?
else, apparently.
I'm just gonna have a little bit of these rations. Nice dried meat and whatnot. Fine.
Is it, well, just know I got some more pies.
So Irina
I'm
is
just
kind
looking
of
at Talia like,
okay.
the fuck? And staring at the pile of vomit that Ozthor just excreted. We're probably gonna have to do something about this later, but
Hey Paul, can I like run like an Arcana check on myself to see if I'm afflicted by something unusual?
Well, Arcana is just going to allow you to. Well, okay. Well, yeah, you can run an Arcana if you want. Yeah.
might not do anything. But sure, why not?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you don't. Well, you don't think this condition seems to be magical. There definitely is something that is potentially wrong with you. It's not normal that you look at your rations and you seem fine. I mean, you don't quite understand as to why you wouldn't be able to stomach them. And you can't pinpoint the source of this. Although Tyler did point out something that's interesting. I believe she said that out loud as well.
I did,
so
yes.
It is a potential theory that the pies have something to do with this. But I mean,
I do have a reaction to Talia's saying that.
okay. But you also basically you don't know of any magical effect that would do this, would cause this, based on your roll.
Well, Talia, since you're saying all that, I feel like, well, we should. I guess we can investigate the pie source, just to, make sure. But I don't see why not. I could get more pies in the process.
You just want more
Yes.
pies.
Yes, get more pies. It probably makes
Yes.
whatever the hell is wrong with us worse.
And there's only 5 left. I'm gonna be hungry again one point at a time.
Well, I mean, apparently the source of the pies is closer to Valaki, so that could be on your way.
It is on the way to the wine, but of course, wine is more important. We could go after.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think the wine is probably a higher priority.
Oh,
At
yes,
least
absolutely. I still have 5 pies. I'll be fine, I think.
But Irina's a little annoyed, and she says, she cuts you all off, and she says, why don't we discuss the issue with you not waking up this morning, or waking up late this morning? And
Had a
Donovich seems to be in agreement.
long night.
Oh? What time is it then?
We fought for a long time. We haven't had a long rest in a while.
This is true. I was quite tired.
Donovich says, while I agree you've had quite the tumultuous couple of nights, it was odd that we weren't able to rouse you from your sleep. None of you. It's quite odd. Especially Talia, who looked quite rested.
What time of day is it? Like, how long did we oversleep?
Well, it's about halfway through morning already.
Oh, it's noon?
No, halfway through morning.
Oh, it's like, okay.
Maybe like 9 o'clock or,
9 o'clock? When I wake up early, it's like 9 o'clock.
Damn, you guys have the life.
Hell, I'll probably wake up
on
at
the
9
weekend.
following this.
Yeah, that's pretty normal for me. I mean, I drink all night, so.
Oldanovich says if you want to not have to face another night in the Barovian Valley and reach Valaki in time, I recommend that you leave soon.
How long does it take to get to Valaki?
Well, if you're lucky, and you should be able to reach it by nightfall, provided there are no complications on the way, and you have no one to slow you down.
You're not coming with, are you sure?
Well, speaking of slowing you down, I've put a lot of thought into it, and I'm an old man, traveling amongst you. A what? Sorry. What'd you say?
What was that?
Don't worry about it. Sorry, I didn't realize I was talking to Pest.
Oh, okay. Okay. So yeah, he says I've put a lot of thought into it, and I'm quite old, and I'm concerned that I would only slowly slow you down. And second of all, I feel like I still have my penance to live, and being sheltered by the likes of you until I reach Valaki and able to restart anew doesn't feel like justice to the people that I betrayed in Barovia. And being here and seeing all the good that I could bring to this place, I think it's meant to be. This is the reason why I left. This is the reason why I was given a second chance. And this is what's compelling me to stay.
Fair enough.
I think it would be for the best.
All right.
And I'm not too far from the village. If I need anything, I could still I could still reach the village within the day's time. So
Well, if this is what you want, I have no objections.
and if you were ever to come back into the valley, and for whatever reason, and you'd have a place to stay on your long journey.
Oh, that would be nice.
And hopefully you'll have more, what is it? Holy water,
water.
by the time we come back.
Donovich can't help but roll his eyes a bit. He says, yes, yes, of course. I'll have more of the precious holy water. In fact, you can have these last 2 vials I was carrying with me. They're yours. So he hands you over 2 vials of holy water. Whoever wants to carry them can add them to their equipment.
I'm the pack mule, so I can carry them.
Yeah, just be mindful though that if you equip them, they're only available to you unless you pass them along in combat or.
I'd
It's
like
good to-
to have one more on me, if that's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good to spread those because that's an actual. It's not money. It's like an actual.
Excuse me.
An
I
actual
have
weapon.
one
right?
currently, so yeah, if you,
Okay.
because yeah, they're only like half a pound. So if you guys want to spread them amongst, yeah, probably good for each person to have one, or most of us to have one. So
Mm-hmm. Bogdanovich
maybe
says the
Talia
following.
can take it.
He says, but now that I would not be following you on the journey to Valaki, I recommend that you, upon your arrival in the village, in town, that you seek an audience with Father Petrovich, Father Lucian Petrovich. He's the priest at the St. Andrew's Church in the town. He will most likely be able to help you, and at the same time help Irina.
Okay, what church is that?
Church of St. Andrew's. Talia, you can roll a religion check if you want.
Religion,
Saint nothing.
unforbidden knowledge.
Oh
15.
damn. Interesting. That's actually a good roll. Okay. So obviously Church of St. Andrew's, Andrew's being the name of a saint that had died long ago. It's a saint of the Morning Lord, who had who was the first to basically construct a church that is now in Valaki. And upon her death, you know that her remains, her bones, were buried somewhere in the church, and there are rumors that her remains are actually are extremely potent and provide sanctity to the church.
Ooh.
And yeah.
Which
And
Taroka
it
card is that?
and it is known, and it's known to be a place of protection against evil. One of the few in Barovia, actually.
Could it be the monk card?
Everybody start analyzing tarot cards again.
I mean, it says knowledge of the ancient will help you understand your enemy. The treasure you seek is hidden behind the sun. Oh wait, we already got that, right?
No, you got none of that. No.
Oh,
We thought we were
Yeah.
thinking there might be something in the church in Barovia, but we found nothing.
Yeah.
okay.
Good.
So I'm gonna say that's it then. In the house of a saint.
In the house of a saint.
Yeah.
Well, that'd be worth looking into.
Oh yeah. Let's do this.
Battalia, there are 2 saints in the Valley of Barovia. There's St. Andrew's and there's St. Markovia. And St. Markovia has an abbey.
Which is
and a
one of the
church
other cards.
Yeah.
which
Yeah,
is
that's to the west.
Yeah,
after
that's
Velocity.
it's way to the
In
west.
Kresk,
It's
yeah.
in Kresk. Yeah, exactly, in the village of Kresk. So, just so you know, there's more than one saint in Barovia.
Yeah, and the saint or the Saint Markovia's Abbey, there's supposed to be a Vistani person there,
Yeah.
allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Mm-hmm. So, with that being said, what do you guys all do?
I guess we hit the road, Jack.
Yes,
the
to
road,
the
Jack.
wine.
Okay.
Battle. Go on, get.
So everybody remembers about their boons. You guys, all
Yes.
your sheets should be up to date with your boon effects and all that.
So we have the
We were allowed to make one
magic
weapon magic, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see the thingy on there. Cool.
I see it.
Cool.
I
And
made
what was my ring again? It's a ring of protection.
Yep,
But
it's
what
ring
was
of protection,
that?
+1 to armor class, and +1 to your saving throws. It should all be already be on your sheet.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Very
And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So if you guys all hit the road, make sure that all those of you who have not eaten eat, or you're gonna eat throughout the road, but just remove some rations.
I definitely feed Rufus.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna switch you guys to the world map.
I guess while we're on the road, I'll try to nibble on some rations.
Yep, definitely can do that. Yeah. All right, so I'll move you guys to the world map. You guys should all see the world map right now.
It's
Where are you
very
guys?
black.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to find your.
I
Yeah,
just zoom
that's because
out quite a bit.
you guys have a lot to discover, a lot to explore.
Oh my
boy.
gosh.
Oh god.
All right. But you guys are gonna be doing major exploring now. From now on, it's a lot of exploring.
Nice.
Okay, so you guys are gonna be hitting the road. Here we go. Where's that?
Can we mark the map that this is where the church is?
I think I did put a symbol of a map of a church, actually, of an icon. Maybe I didn't. I think I did. Let me sec. I'll double check. I just need to put
Unless
the
it's under
ring.
the party icon, then no.
It could be. Let me check. Maybe I didn't put it, but I did have plans to put a church icon because I've been putting icons on the map. Let's see. Is it there? Oh no, it's not there. Okay, I'll have to put it then. Unless. Huh. That's strange.
You just let's see.
None of my
this on the
icons are
map?
there.
Will that work?
I'll fix it. No, there were symbols. I think they're just. Yeah, I think they were all just removed. 1 second. Layer. Put this in the back. No. There we go.
Oh, okay.
And now we go back to
Oh,
token.
sorry.
You guys see them now?
There's a letter F that I see.
Yeah, you see
Oh,
it twice.
okay, I see. It kind of looks
Because
like
it does.
a church and then a castle.
Yeah.
Tower thing. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, basically that's that. Yeah, the church right there. That's the tower you guys fought the. Yeah, and F is the Evilest Crossroads. Basically, it's right here at that
Okay.
junction. You guys, do you guys see
Gotcha.
2 Fs? No,
Just
you guys
one.
don't see 2 Fs.
I
Okay.
see
one right
one
there.
F.
Yeah, that's where you guys. I'll put the F here. Oh shoot! Don't want to do that. Control Z. I think it's in the map layer. Yeah, it's in the map layer. Perfect. Working. There we go. Or actually, you know what? I'm gonna let me put it right here. It's clicking to hexes, and I don't want it to. There we go. That's a little better. There we go. We're good. Yeah, that's a little weird though.
Oh, I think the map moved a little.
It did. It's not bad. I'm trying to reposition the road where it's supposed to be.
What's that?
What are those?
Also, that looks
What
like
are
the broken cart
those?
that we found a long time ago.
That is a broken card you guys found. Yeah, that is a broken card.
Okay. And then this is... I don't remember this one.
Which one?
Do you guys remember this one?
Remember what?
Yeah, that's another
I
tower.
remember very little.
But you guys, that's another tower, but you guys did not go to it. You guys chose not to.
Oh, yeah, spoiler alert here.
Yeah. All right. So you guys start moving. So as you step outside the church into once more the misty Svalich Road. Dead trees litter around. Nothing but the sound of crows, and of course the pummeling of rain on your heads with the occasional thunderclap. You move forward, pushing through the mist. You're already regretting leaving the comfort of the church.
Oh, yeah.
It was so nice in there. All right, but you guys push forward, and so I'm gonna have you do 1, 2.
Oh, we're not going back to the Stani?
Do you guys want to go back to the Vistani?
I think it's the safest route. What do you think?
You'll be going back and then up instead of
Yeah, it
continuing
seems like a
forward.
lot of doubling back.
So what are you guys doing?
I mean,
Make
we're
it
trying to
says-
go north, are we? Or where are we going? Where's
Yeah, you guys are
Valaki?
yeah, you guys are heading north. Yeah.
Yeah, so I feel like that's the shortest route, but...
Yeah, but the issue is when you guys passed here, you didn't see the path, right? Remember?
Oh yes.
That's why you guys came here in the first place. So unless you guys want to go back and search for the path.
Nah, no, we'll be wasting time. You're right.
It's up to you guys.
Yeah.
No? We're good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is
Yeah.
the plan to go like up here?
I mean, yeah.
Yep. To go
Yeah.
back to the Tsur Falls, correct?
Yeah.
Let's just get north. Let's go, everyone.
Okay.
I'm gonna fly ahead about 50 feet high.
Okay.
And then maybe 20 feet before or ahead of them.
Okay. So
Scout ahead.
sounds good. So I just want to check something. The travel. Yeah, it should be. One second. I think it's 5 squares for. Oh yeah, 1.5. Okay, that's it. Okay. All right, so that's 1.5. We keep going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just need to roll from some random stuff. You know, the good old /R. 1d20. 1. Oh, you guys should not see that. I'll reroll. Should be a GM roll.
Uh-huh. Can we keep that number? Is that a good number?
We
Okay.
don't know.
So I need another one. Ah, you don't get to roll as often when it's daytime. That's awesome. All right, so that's there. You guys have done. So you guys have been trekking for about 3 hours, and the serpentine roads of the Svalich Road is uneventful so far. You may hear the occasional ruffling um, in the trees and the forest on each side of the road, but other than that, nothing of mention.
Cool.
Continue on for better part of 4 hours since you've left. So now it's roughly a little past 1. And you notice to your right a sprawling old tower, very similar in style and size to the one where you fought the wisp. And you've seen this tower before, although you've elected to not explore it. You actually saw it from much further away because you saw it from the Sur Falls. Is much higher in elevation than this part of the road that you're on. Do you guys decide to explore the tower, or you continue on?
You didn't.
How about we explore the tower, and maybe when we're done, we can take a little rest and continue on.
I feel like we need to push on, but if you'd like, I can take a quick look.
Yeah, I think maybe taking a quick look just to see if there's anything inside or.
If it's open from the top, I can see everything.
Yeah.
Send the bird.
Send the bird.
Send a recon. Okay. So
I
Sparrow
go.
is gonna go and fly over there.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Sirenscape is slow. Come on, Sirenscape. You can do it. There we go.
Can do it.
All right. So Sparrow, you fly up high towards the tower, and as you approach, you notice that the tower is strikingly similar to the one that you guys assaulted last night. It's actually similar construction, and
So another fortress, or whatever.
well, it was definitely a guard tower that dates back to the time of the war between between Barovia and the Turks, definitely. And there again, a similar sight. You notice quite a bit of remains of soldiers lying about, although there's not that as many that you notice, not from this elevation anyways. But other than that, you don't see what's directly inside the tower. Do you want to go down a bit?
Sure.
rather not?
Just a little bit. Like if I can make it to where I can make something out.
Okay.
But I'm still flying.
Of course. So you fly down a bit. The tower is about 20 odd feet to the top of the tower. What's left of it, anyways, is about 20 odd feet away from you at the moment. And as you slowly approach it, the mist, almost as if it was consciously trying to trick you, always seems to thicken. But you eventually succeed in piercing it, and the first thing you notice within the tower is, well, two things. You notice the remains of a campfire, long extinguished, and next to it, the remains of what appears to be a very heavily damaged caravan. The wood is one of the wheels is completely broken, and it tips to the side, and it's in no way traveling order. It's impossible. It would need some severe repairs in order to move again.
Okay.
And you also notice a couple of bodies. And as you approach, the first thing that you do notice, despite being in the open air and despite the rain, you do still get a heavy smell of decay that assaults your nostrils as you approach.
Ew.
The bodies have been lying there for quite some time. Yeah. What is it that you do?
Do I notice anything that strikes out in particular? Like,
No, there's nothing else that you notice
okay, I'm
at
gonna
the
fly
moment.
back.
At the moment, anyways. You want to fly back? Okay.
Yep, I'm gonna report to them what I saw, everything in detail, and I
Okay.
discourage investigating it even further.
Okay. I'm just gonna ask the rest of the party what they were doing in the meantime, because it takes a good, maybe between 2 or 3 minutes for a sparrow to go and come back. What does the rest of the party do in the meantime?
Just polishing off my axe,
Okay.
wiping all the blood off of it.
I'm gonna do something a little crazy here, and
Oh boy.
I'm gonna turn to Talia, and I'm gonna say, "What's going on with you and Irina?"
Isn't Irina like right next to Talia?
Irina. Well, she's not right next, but she's not far. Yeah, she's there definitely.
Oh snap!
Excuse
Yeah.
me?
Irina's also surprised by the question.
Oh snap!
I start polishing my axe a little more slowly.
I wish I could hear this, but I'm not there. I'm gonna need the deets later, Sakura.
I mean, I just feel like you two are rather close.
So what? What does that have to do with anything?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Just,
Why don't you
No.
mind your business?
maybe down the road you'll have to, DTR that conversation.
Maybe down the road you'll have to keep your mind on your own. Bullshit.
Irina interjects and says, "No, it's totally fine. I understand that it could be a little strange that we did have a very sudden and surprising attraction, but it is undeniable, I must say. Although it is somewhat frightening even for me, I can't quite understand it. I mean, I didn't even know I had a thing for women until I've met Talia. I was brought up by my father to one day marry another well-respected man from a well-off family, and oh, if he would see me now, I think he would be disappointed."
Well, now you have me, a 300-year-old elf with mental and emotional trauma.
Well, we're very much alike then, I would say. I think we're the perfect fit. And she gets closer to you and holds your hand as she's saying that.
Oh.
Anything else?
Talia's just
Oh,
gonna
sorry.
lean in and give her a little kiss on the cheek.
Oh, cute.
Oh.
So while you guys are all gushing here, and Strahd is probably hurling in his castle,
Hope he is.
Sparrow returns.
Yes.
Go ahead, Sparrow. You may share your findings.
So I find something strange going on in that tower. It looks exactly like the one that we were at, fighting the will-o-wisp. But I did find a caravan and a few dead bodies, but they look like they've been there for quite a long time, but they still smell like they're fresh. Or, decaying. Also, the mist is very active, so I feel like we should not push through in there.
I have had my fill of caravans full of dead people, so I'm gonna pass on this as well.
I quite agree.
Yeah, I agree.
But the loot.
At what cost?
This is
And what if the loot is just a bunch of like old jelly beans anyway?
Hey, it's possible.
It's so true.
The loot.
The real loot
This is
was
essentially
finding
made
out.
along the way.
The real
Jelly
loot
beans and
was
Barovia.
the real loot
Jelly
was
beans and
finding
Barovia.
out that what killed the caravanners.
Exactly. Aren't you intrigued to know what killed the caravanners? They're like, nope.
I mean, if the
No,
fog
but
is actively like
it's
trying to hide
Barovia.
things, yeah, there could
It's
be
not
something
surprising to
important,
find a bunch
but
of dead bodies.
Maybe the
Right.
vampire struck again.
The vampire.
they could have looked for shelter in that old tower and then just died in the process because they couldn't leave. I don't know.
Right, that's a good point. All right, so suffice to say that you guys are moving up,
Yes.
right?
Sounds like it.
Okay, so that was 4 hours. Then you guys do another, 4.5. So I have to roll again. There it goes. Wah, wah. Okay. Three. Ooh. Okay. All right. So the winding road ahead starts to slope upwards quite sharply, and eventually, which indicates that you are slowly approaching the moors of Ravenloft up ahead. Those treacherous and really dangerous mountain paths that lead to Castle Ravenloft. That you were lucky enough and previously to travel in the Black Carriage, but now you realize that you'll have to cross those on foot, unfortunately. But for now, what you notice and what you hear up ahead is the familiar sound of rushing water. Bitzer Falls. Is the waterfall? Yeah, I think it works. So you guys arrive on the familiar bridge, and there you notice. Well, nothing much has changed. The familiar part of the bridge that was damaged by the caravan that you had investigated and had led to your battle against the disgusting carrion crawlers. Still there, has not been repaired. But otherwise, nothing else strikes you. The waterfall is still pounding on your left. It's about maybe close to about 200 feet away. Do you guys continue on?
Yeah, I mean,
Yep. We'll continue.
Okay. Now, the reason
do I
ask
see
is,
anything because I'm like 20 feet ahead of them?
well, at this point, you notice that the path ahead is really starting. The slope is there's even a steeper incline. It will be a very hard climb upwards. The road is going to be very, very treacherous, very, very taxing to climb.
Okay.
It's really, it's not going to be a pleasant part of the travel. So for you, of course, it won't be too much of a problem. But for the rest of the party, it's going to be it's going to be a steep walk.
I definitely look at Ostar and I'm like,
I hate to break this to you, but please be careful. This is. We all know that it's not your cup of tea.
I thought we weren't calling people out for paths. I thought we were a team here.
I'm not calling you out. I'm telling you to be careful.
You know what? I'm going to take 10 minutes before we do this, and I'm going to be an inspiring leader.
Okay.
hmm.
How do you inspire the party?
I give them bullshit about this is symbolic for our journey, and that we must persevere and aid each other. as we tackle obstacles head on.
Can you
And though,
inspire with bullshit? Is that even possible?
would you like me to do a persuasion roll?
I mean, yeah, we believe the bullshit.
Yeah, I guess if you believe the bullshit, yeah, okay. Okay, no, I won't have you roll. The rules don't say you have to roll. I just found it funny. This was your opportunity for something inspiring and encouraging and team
Just a bunch
building.
of bullshit.
Just
I'm taking
gives
a
me
nap
load of crap.
standing up.
The team doesn't care. They just want their hit points and fuck off.
Don't worry, I'll be by you while you trek up.
So that should be
So what
8 HP. Temporary.
temporary?
Yeah, temporary hit points. Yeah, which stacks with those of you who did eat some pie because it's not the same type
Gotcha.
of hit point bonus.
So how
Oh,
much?
did I roll for the pie? I think. Oh yeah, 4. Yeah. I
Yeah,
did.
you did. You rolled 4.
How much
But
temp?
you have to roll for the temp HP though.
Oh, okay, we're waiting on that.
Each of us,
Uh,
or
No,
just
no. Does he
No.
have to roll? No.
No, it's no. Nobody rolls. It's just 8 flat. It's based off.
Oh,
of
okay,
my
okay.
stats.
Cool. Nice. Very nice.
All right. Sounds good. So 10-minute passes, and after that, do you guys continue on?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Onward we march.
So far, so you guys keep on walking. Eventually, the sound of the surf falls recedes, replaced by the familiar screeching of crows and now the wind being a bit stronger strikes you violently. You suddenly realize it's chilly up here. It's chilly the closer you get to Ravenloft. You can feel the cold strike you to the bone. You're probably going to need some heavier, some much warmer clothing as the weather continues to plummet as it has over the last few days. It is fall, of course. So, but fall is definitely much colder in Barovia than it is in back in Faerun. That's for sure.
I think I still have like my old clothes, even though I have the Barovian clothes. I'm gonna wear that underneath the Barovian
No,
clothes.
your old clothes, you all left them at Ravenloft because
Oh.
torn and damaged, and Strahd was nice enough to provide you all with some proper Barovian clothing.
Did he give us anything for the winter?
No, not for the winter, no.
Oh, great. Let's go hunting then. Getting some animals.
You could do that, or you could just, basically just buy some winter clothing at one point. So, you guys continue walking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have to roll. Second. This is exciting every time. Wow. But I've got all these random encounters ready to go. Can you guys roll?
What's H?
H was at Surf Falls. It stands for the Surf
Oh, okay.
Falls. Yeah, because the Surf Falls is right. Well, the falls are here. It says, I think you guys can see Surf Falls here.
Mm-hmm.
It does say it, right? Do you guys see it? Yeah, you should see the word Surf Fall here. So yeah, H is for that. And then you guys arrive here to a gate. A similar gate to the one that you first entered when you arrived in Barovia. And in fact, I have a picture of that. If you go to your location handouts, I'm going to share it. The West Gate of Barovia. Add it to all players. And there we go. You guys should see it now.
Westgate of.
Ooh.
Oh wow, that's
That's fancy.
nice.
Ooh,
Gives me Lord of the Rings vibes.
that's a big gate.
It's a big game.
Where's their heads? Oh my God, there's one on the ground.
Well, the previous two statues at the first gate, at the east gate of Barovia, also had their heads cut off.
Oh,
Mm.
wow.
And,
Interesting.
yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, what is that about? Something you should ask maybe
Yeah.
Strahd about.
Yeah,
So
why are you
you
cutting off all these statue heads?
seriously, eh? What's with the vandalism? Okay, like what the hell? Okay, so you guys arrive at a fork in the road. For those of those of you who do remember, most of you remember that when you were climbing up this mountain path, in the black carriage, this is where you guys turned right to head towards Castle Ravenloft. And so, but now the path forks to the left towards this huge gate. Do you guys want to head through the gate, or you guys want to head right towards Castle Ravenloft?
Gate.
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 Wow. Unanimous. What's wrong with Castle Ravenloft? The accommodation was great. I'd give it a 4-star. Easy. Come on. All right. All right. So the fog spills out of the forest to swallow up the road behind you, and ahead, jutting from the impenetrable woods of both sides of the road, are high stone buttresses, kind of like looming in the gray fog. A huge iron gate hangs on the stonework. Dew clings with cold tenacity to the rusted bars. Two headless statues of armed guardians flank the gate, their heads now lying among the weeds at their feet. They greet you only with silence. Do you guys enter?
I fly above it, ahead, to scout.
Okay. So you fly above it, and what you notice, Sparrow, is that check. Yeah, basically the mountain path continues. There's a bit of wooded areas beyond the gate, but most of it is still rugged mountain terrain. It's level now, meaning that you probably have reached the peak of the slope. You're as high as the mountain path will reach. So from now on, you can definitely tell that the road will be a little bit more, won't be as harsh to travel.
All right.
Because right now, you guys have been steadily climbing nonstop for almost 2 hours. Think about that. That's a really heavy climb. And in fact, I was supposed to have you all roll this. Everybody needs to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Because it was
no.
a really, really, really hard trek.
But I was flying.
Yes, yeah. If you were flying the whole time, sure, okay. Yeah, I guess.
Neat.
Oh, flying PCs, the bane of my existence.
Oh
Ooh,
my
nice.
God, really?
Nat 20.
Wow.
Wow.
Does Irina have to roll as well?
Constitution.
She does.
Ooh.
My God. What the
That was so close. I lost her.
Yeah.
Would I be able to assist him? Well, I was like trying to be close to him while he was climbing up, I guess. Would that constitute as an advantage because I tried to
fucking
help him?
kid? Paul's muted. He's just laughing his ass off right now.
No, actually, the DC was 10, so even Ostor is fine.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Even awesome.
Even Ostor is fine. That should go to fucking t-shirt.
Keep calm.
Next
even
time we do a
Ostor is fine.
TKO.
Keep calm, even Ostor is fine. Good one, Llama. Bravo.
Right. So, so you guys open the gate or climb the gate? How do you guys get to go through?
Wasn't
Try to open the
Sparrow
gate.
gonna?
Oh, I'm gonna fly back.
Wasn't Sparrow gonna
Yeah, I'm
check
gonna.
it out first?
I did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So you come back, Sparrow. Yes.
It looks safe and safe enough to rest if you want to rest, but it looks pretty level out there.
Cool. Let's
All right.
roll.
So who opens this baby?
Oh, I'll do
Yeah, I was about to say, I nominate the dragon.
Mhm.
it.
I'm gonna fly over it when they go through.
Okay. So, I mean, despite the size of the thing, right? It's still a metal gate that provides entry. The metal gate isn't all that large. It basically provides enough space to cover the road. So, I mean, a large military caravan pulled by 2 or 3 horses would, just have enough space to pass through. So that gives you an idea of how big this thing is. It's not meant to, like, it's not a huge, enormous double door. So as you approach the metal gate, it definitely you definitely see the age on the structure. The metal gate is rusted, and I mean, you wouldn't be surprised that trying to push this is going to screech. And actually, find out how it sounds like. You push it. Man.
Well,
Kind of wails. A pretty scary sound. So it screeches and wails.
I look around.
Almost.
Ready,
It
dodge.
almost. It almost sounded alive. It almost sounded like a creature. Anyways, so yeah, it was very fitting. I'm gonna save that sound effect because it wasn't part of the package. Okay. Taking notes here. Future playthroughs. This is a good gate. Good gate. Okay.
Good gate.
All right. Good gate. All right. So each of you passes through, and as Sparrow has described, the path now seems much more leveled, and you continue on. The Svalich Road also is, you can see from your left, the woods, the fauna here is much more inviting, if you will. The trees and the woods that span on each side of the road now appear to be your more traditional green, leafy trees, whereas the Svalich roads, the Svalich woods were like mostly composed of dead trees with no leaves, and all the trees appear to be tormented and twisted in some shape or form. These far more inviting.
Okay.
So, as if Castle Ravenloft, that is now much less visible, is no longer has sway over the land, or maybe not as much, anyways. So it definitely seems much more pleasant on this. No, the fog is still the same though. That is a constant thing. The fog remains. It's still very misty. But still, just wanted to point out that the forest and the fauna is a little different. You continue to push forward, and let's see here. I have to roll another one. Wow. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Bear with me one moment. Pull up my notes.
I guess we're in the shit now.
The shit.
It looks deceiving in this forest.
Okay, who wants to roll me a d4 and give me a result, please?
I will.
All right, go for it, buddy.
Woohoo. 2.
2,
I don't like what he says, eh? It's always suspicious sounding.
Isn't it? Oh, Lord. Okay, so read this real quick. Okay, cool. Okay. Well, actually, it's right about here. Okay, that's my GM layer, maybe. Yeah, I'll put this in the token layer. Oh no, maybe not the token layer. Put that in the,
Ooh, what is that?
yeah, one second. Wrong layer. I put the map layer. I think it's better than that layer. Or maybe not. Okay, well it's there. It's fine. Okay, okay, back to notes. Okay.
Do I smell pie?
Not
Freshly
quite yet.
baked pies.
Oh boy.
So as you turn a corner in the road, um, you notice the following. You notice a figure that stands alone against a band of ghouls and ghasts, with the stride and bearing of one who knows no fear. Clad in rusty armor, it clutches a gleaming longsword in its pale hand and hacks and slashes at the army of undead. Despite its own undead appearance, the warrior moves with grace and agility, as if alive. Hanging from rusty hooks hanging from his side are three decapitated corpses. No, three decapitated heads of corpses. So what do you guys do? He seems to be fighting a huge amount of undead.
Like
And
how
he's
many?
Right in the middle. Oh, at least a dozen. And these seem to be ghouls, and ghasts. You fought these before, and he's surrounded. He's completely surrounded, and he's kind of in the middle of the road, and he's fighting next to a shrine. Although
Oh.
at the time the shrine is not really isn't all that appealing, or right, most of your attention is towards the undead, the huge numbers of undeads fighting this lone undead warrior. What is it that you all do?
I look at the party and I'm like nudging my head towards the dude.
How many ghouls are there?
At least a dozen.
We can handle that.
Ghouls are
Yeah?
pretty slow, right?
Man.
All right. So
I mean, you
you're
could
gonna
cast
If you guys want to
darkness.
continue on the road, you're gonna have to pass closer to the melee. If you want to avoid the fight, you'll have to find a way around the road. Say pass, climb up the side of the mountains and mountain range, and
Oh boy. Oh god, no. Osgore can't
Yeah, let's
climb up
fight
a
these.
mountain.
Let's just kill some ghouls, get this over with.
let's kill some ghouls. Okay.
Question: are the ghouls
And-
concentrated, or like could we hit one from a distance and like
Surprise attack?
Oh.
pull in the attention of like a few of them at a time?
You could. How about I do this? I'll move you guys to the map, and you guys can decide what you want to do. Just have to find the map. Where's the... this one is where... Oh, there we go. It's this one here. Okay, so I'll move you guys to a map. I'm actually going to go and grab your tokens, because your tokens are not on this map. So now you guys should see pitch black. Give me a second.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
There will be light soon. Bear with me.
There will be light.
There will be light.
Are ghouls zombies? No, they're not.
Well, they're undead.
I think-
They're similar to zombies, but...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think there's some differences.
Alright, let's copy these. Now we're going to delete them. Oh, can I do that? No, maybe. Let's not do that. Alright, we're going to go back to... Where is it? There we go. Ooh, big map. Big map. Okay. Paste. Okay, you guys should now be on screen. You can place the formation, place your characters as you see fit. I'll just put Talia in the square adjacent to... No, sorry, put Irina in the square adjacent to Talia, but you guys can place your characters wherever you want. If you were flying Sparrow, put a box and... Yeah.
Are these not just ghouls, but also something else?
Ghouls and ghasts. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ghouls and ghasts. But yes, I'm
and
fine.
the undead warrior clad in armor is this one in the middle here.
I don't think we fought a ghast before.
Well, technically, Elizabeth Durst was aghast.
Oh,
Mhm.
boy.
Remember Elizabeth Durst?
Yeah, I do, unfortunately.
Mhm.
Ooh.
Is that
Oh,
more than
oh
11?
wow. Oh. Eh.
I said
I
a
am
dozen. A dozen
behind
is
the
12.
I am behind the dragon.
All right.
That's
And
a
Irina's
lot.
gonna be
Oh, you
therefore
said it was
here.
this one that was the soldier?
Yeah, the one in the middle.
Yep, it's surrounded.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
That's a
looks
lot of
like he's also dead.
fucking. That's a lot.
I'll be right here.
Okay. I'd say if you guys move closer to here, you might have to. You might
Okay.
be seen. So what you can do is, if you guys want to be stealthy, I'll allow you all to roll a stealth check to see if you guys
At
can
the
get a
distance?
surprise.
Oh,
Yeah, it's fine. They
okay.
have monsters are distracted. They're all the monsters. So basically, what you're seeing is all these ghouls that are kind of surrounded and it's fighting this the warrior. The other ghouls here are kind of feasting on two dead bodies, right?
Mm,
Body here, and yeah. So I'll have a look at all those
nice.
nice juicy stealth checks.
I'm a stealthy bitch.
I am not, but I'm also way back here.
Shit.
Damn it,
Well,
Astor, put your fiddle
well
away.
then.
Okay, well, if we want to be stealthy, I'm moving up then.
And
I'm stealthy. I'd be stealthy stealth.
It was like over here, right? You said?
Yeah, it was, yeah. I'll even just leave that.
yay, one less NPC. Sweet.
No more Donovich.
I just have to get rid of Irina. Okay.
If that happens, we're fucked.
Irina, you're good to go. Perfect. All right. Okay, so I just want to see what they're. Okay, ghouls, yeah, and hard casts. Okay. What are your totals? Okay. All right, so everybody can roll me initiative. Remember to click on your token. I'm just gonna put in the tracker. All right, you should be good to go.
Well, that's high.
Oh my god,
Oh,
this shit.
damn.
Ooh. Double 23. Was it reroll for us, Blue?
Huh?
We
Oh.
yeah, we tied
No,
on
I think it
initiative.
was Dex. What's your Dex?
I think mine is. My dex is +4 right now.
Oh, same. What's the next
I
tiebreaker?
think you guys just roll
Oh.
again.
If you guys have the same dex,
Mm-hmm.
so just basically roll a d20. If you guys have the same dex bonus, same dexterity score rather,
Okay.
just roll a d20. Whoever rolls higher, and we keep doing that until somebody beats the other. Well. All right.
I don't want to be first.
Who wants to be first? It's so fun.
No, I don't.
Her worst nightmare being first at the time. Why would you go a dex character then?
Exactly.
I want to be fast. There's a difference. I want to
Look,
like
I
hit and
I
run.
have no ranged attack. Do you think I want to? I mean, usually I don't mind being first, but I don't want to run into this mess.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna whip out my bow, my crossbow, and shoot at at this thing right here.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So, by the way, the ghouls are ghasts. Actually, I forgot to roll this guy. 1 second. Of course, I forgot to roll the. Yeah.
Did they notice we're there yet? is my question.
Well, one second. One second. Maybe he does.
Do I have advantage then?
No advantage. Okay.
But I'm
Give me a second.
stealthy.
Yeah, I know you are.
It
It
didn't
shows
notice
PG
me.
23. Descending.
It's a
That's a
revenant.
mouth. With a long sword.
Revenant.
Okay.
Oh, that's a soldier, right?
Yeah, that's the warrior. Yeah. Okay. So Revenant is what's his passive perception? Okay. So you guys notice that the Revenant does look in your direction. So he has noticed you. Well, he's noticed one of you, maybe not all of you, but since you guys are not really hiding, so if he heard probably something in your direction, could have been Sakura, for example. cough. And no notices all of you, right? Because you're not really
Oh,
hiding. You guys
great.
are counting more on the distraction that the ghouls and ghast are distracted. But the ghouls and ghast are indeed distracted, and they are not looking in your directions.
Oh,
Even the ones
neat.
that are feeding. So Talia's first. Oh no, Sparrow's first.
Yeah, Sparrow's first.
Yeah. And so Sparrow, you wanted to shoot with your crossbow, correct?
Yes. Do I have
Okay.
advantage because they're distracted?
I'm just gonna put the music for
Sweet.
the fight. Where is it? Revenant. Battle is there. You go. What sound?
Hmm.
That's the Revenant. What is it?
No, I don't want to know what death feels like.
Who would want that?
I mean, they're all dead, so they know. Okay. Light crossbow.
Yeah, so you can roll your light crossbow. You can attack whoever you want.
And I'm gonna hit the ghoul, or no, the ghast. Oh, wait, is the muscle dude the ghast?
The muscle dude. Yeah.
The
those are
long
ghast,
tongue.
Yeah, those are the ghast. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot at the ghast. And you said I do have advantage, right? Because it's distracted.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
You do have advantage because the monster did not notice you and you stealthed. And
Oh my gosh, that's so bad.
wow.
Oh,
First roll of
wow.
the night. Okay.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah, well, that's gonna miss, unfortunately.
Okay. I'd be surprised if they did hit. Right?
Yeah, well.
That's
yeah.
I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay. Unfortunately, you take aim and
That's so bad.
unfortunately, despite aiming diligently. Yeah. Are my sound effects working? What the hell's going on? Oh wow.
There it
there's a
is.
delay. There was a huge delay. Okay. All right. So yeah, despite taking your time to aim, the gas moved in a very sudden manner, and yeah, unfortunately you missed it. So after that turn, you stay where you are.
Yes.
Okay, that sounds good. Next turn we are at Talia. This should be a quick fight. I think it should be quick.
There's
Quick.
like
Quick.
18 of them.
You guys are machines. These are not. Yeah, you're fine. Have fun. Enjoy. This is just a warm up.
Oh
Uh,
boy.
I'm
see-
gonna just fire an arrow at this handsome guy.
Oh, the same dude. Okay, yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
He hasn't noticed any of you. Well, now actually no. Now he has noticed because he's been fired at by Sparrow. But I mean, he had no idea you guys are there. So you have advantage. You still have advantage.
Back to not having to like rely on steadying for shit.
Yeah, and getting sneak attack and all that stuff.
Uh-huh. I can have you ticked on again.
Yay!
Oh wait,
You have
or
advantage,
advantage. I'll
Just re-roll it. Yeah. Yep,
Okay, 20 it is.
that is going to hit.
19 damage.
Oh,
Wow.
dang.
I love it.
Oh,
There we go. Okay. That is going to count as bloody, although they don't care because they're undead. Okay. All right. So, yeah, you take aim with your bow. All rested. Your aim is now peerless, and you let go, and you get a good hit into the ghast. It screams in pain as your arrow hits it in the back. Anything else? Yeah, kind of like that, yeah. And anything else?
So I'm just curious. I'm just looking at the map. You're like, is this a little area I could like hide in, possibly?
Definitely, you definitely could, yeah.
Then I'm gonna skedaddle into here, and I'm gonna
You
bonus.
you'll have to though get prone in order to be completely covered, like completely covered to hide. Just so you know, it's not high enough to cover all your body to give you the full cover that you need to hide. So if you want to do a stealth, if you want to do a stealth check here, you're gonna have to get prone. Just so you know.
Okay, yeah, never mind. Fuck that. I'm just gonna boot back a bit.
But going prone is free. It doesn't cost any movement.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
then I had to get up. No thanks.
Okay, but you would get cover though, also. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you stay there.
Yep, I'm going right here. That's my turn.
Okay. Ghouls. These ghouls are all surprised. You guys all surprised everyone. Monsters in this. So we skip their turn. Sakura, you're up. Good job, guys. You got a surprise.
Yay! I'm going to. How far can you throw a javelin?
It should be on your weapon. If I look at your character sheet.
It says 30/120.
Yeah, so you can throw it 30 feet with an attack normally, or you can throw up to 120 feet, but you will have disadvantage on the attack roll. The music's not too loud, right?
No.
Okay, I think if I. I think if I move here, I should. Okay, I should be within 30 feet of the ghoul, so I'm going to throw a javelin at the ghoul or the gas. The ghoul or the gas.
Decisions.
Which one of these have been hit?
Only this one.
That one, okay. Then what the heck? Why not the other that gas right there?
This gas?
There.
Okay.
Yeah, that
Gotcha.
gas.
That gas. Okay. You can roll your attack roll.
Ooh,
Bam.
nice.
Suck it
Noise.
up,
Not bad. Oh, sorry, and I will also be raging.
Oh, okay. So you do that before?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I am.
Sounds good. You may roll damage with your rage.
Well, better than nothing.
Damage is damage.
Okay. Damage is damage. Raging.
Okay.
All right.
And then,
Anything else?
sorry. When I say rage, I mean frenzy rage.
Of course. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
Gotcha.
that doesn't go without saying. And I get my second attack. Oh,
Here's the thing, though. Here's the
Nice.
thing, though. Here's the thing, though. Yeah, unfortunately. Here's the thing. You can only interact with one item in a round. So you already interacted with by taking one javelin out. You can't take another
Oh
javelin out.
no.
Yeah, so you can't attack twice
Darn it.
with thrown weapons. Unless you had two
Yeah.
javelins already out, that's the only way. Yeah, unfortunately. So I'll keep that
No.
26 for you. I'll keep it for you.
Okay.
For your
Very
next
nice.
attack roll. Okay, I
We
won't
get to
be-
keep it.
You get to keep it for your next attack roll. Sounds good?
Yeah. I still
be
have a
fair.
bonus action though, right?
Well,
Or-
with the again, bonus action you have the same restriction. Unless you go
Right.
close and
I
smack
can't-
someone with your fist.
Yeah, I can't attack, but I'd still be able to move if I wanted to.
Yeah, you can move, definitely.
Okay.
If you have any movement
Okay.
left, right? Because you already did move,
Gotcha.
right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I think
so,
I moved my max. Yeah, I was just curious for, in the future. I wouldn't be able to do an attack, but that you can move. Okay.
Sounds good?
Yep.
Okay, so you scream and enrage yourself and reach for your javelin and throw it at the ghast. And yeah, and it hits. Oop, wrong way. And after that, we move to the Revenant. Revenant's got what? One sec.
Is the
My set is
Revenant the one that's fighting?
Yeah, in the
what do you
middle.
mean, the one.
The soldier
Yeah.
dude.
Yes. Yeah. That's the guy that's fighting the. Okay.
The one we're trying to rescue. Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
It's
We'll see.
toggle automatic. Okay, there we go. Okay, so the Revenant is going to attack which one? It's going to continue attacking. Oh no, I lost a sheet. Damn it. Revenant. Okay, let's do this. It's going to swing with his long sword. Oh, why does he have advantage? One sec. You're supposed to have advantage, my friend. You're not supposed to have advantage. Come on. Oh, that's the problem. Let's put toggle. It should work now. Are we good? What the hell? What's wrong with Roll20? Okay. Do I get my sheet now, please? You're not letting me. Oh, come on. Yeah, whisper toggle, advantage toggle. Can I toggle the thing? There we go. That's so weird. Alright, here we go. Sorry, guys.
No worries.
Regular attack. Okay. What does it look like? That's going to be a hit. And damage to this guy. Ooh. So he swings on it once with his longsword. Nearly cuts it in half. And then he's going to roll that again. Ooh, critical miss. Damn, that sucks.
Damn.
Okay, so
Ooh.
Ghoul's gonna get a chomp on him. Let's see if he bites. We get a bite or a claw. Ooh, that's gonna miss him, I presume. Yeah, it's gonna miss him. Alright. So that's it for my Revenant. Ghasts. Ghasts are 1, 2. So the ghast now turn their focus towards you, the ones eating the corpses, now that they notice you've been attacking them. No, wait a second. Ghasts are surprised as well. Oh, forget about what I said. Irina.
Forget about it.
Irina's going to cautiously move forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And she's going to ready
Where am I in initiative?
Yeah, where are you?
You are.
Where
Oh,
are
yeah,
you?
where are you?
I'm 2, so I should go after Irina, right?
Oh damn,
Okay.
you're 2.
Just roll. Just maybe you didn't click on your token. Click on your token and re-roll initiative,
Oh.
and I'll just put in a 2. Make sure your token is selected first.
Yeah. Am I not appearing?
Yep, you're there. I see you.
Okay.
I'll just move you underneath Irina. And there we go. Alright, so Irina's going to move adjacent to you, Sakura, and she's going to... She raises her sword up, and she's ready to strike if something comes close. Ostor, you're up.
Okay. Let me just double check something. Okay. I'm thinking I want to cast Major Illusion,
Okay.
and what I
Loves
want to
that spell.
do is create. It's a 20-foot cubic space I can work with.
Okay.
So you can let me know. Basically, I want to create like maybe a circle, actually. A circle like this.
Yeah, okay.
And so it's going to be a like a warding circle, like a holy warding circle with like, you know, glowing holy flames, maybe similar to like sacred flame around them.
Okay.
And it can give off some warmth, and hopefully
Okay.
it will prevent them from trying to leave that circle.
Okay. Alright. Okay. What's their intelligence in these things? Okay. Did you put major image on the screen, please?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. I know it's a wall of text, but yeah. Okay. So you cast that spell. Okay. All right. So you take out your focus and yeah, and you cast Major Image and make that ring of radiant flame appear around the ghouls and ghast, hoping that it will cause a distraction long enough for them to deter them to assault you. So, anything else from you?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. Then we move to Sparrow again. Remember, you have your crossbow in your hands.
Yes, I still do.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly above Sakura. So I'm just on
Okay.
top of her. But I'm gonna drop down 10 feet, so I'm just gonna be 40 up
Okay.
high. Oh,
Yep.
did I not do that? 40. Yes. And then I'm gonna I'm still gonna shoot it. Yes.
Great. So you're gonna load your crossbow
Mhm.
and fire at it again. Okay.
Normal, right? This time?
Now normal. Yes. You guys are no longer. Yeah. No longer surprising the targets. Okay. Woo. It's the gas, right?
Yeah, the gas.
Okay. So this guy. Okay. Yeah. That will.
Oh, no,
hit.
this one.
Oh, sorry. This one. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. It does hit. It does.
Oh, sweet.
9 piercing. Okay.
Does the extra, what is it called? Extra attack apply to that, or is it just applied to melee?
So if you had a way of loading
Faster. Oh, right. Okay, makes sense.
faster,
Yep.
yeah. But unfortunately, you don't. So it's only gonna be 1. Yeah.
Yep. That's fine.
But if you have the crossbow expert feat, for example, that allows you to rapidly reload. And yes, with the crossbow expert feat, you can benefit from extra attack with a crossbow.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So you take aim with your crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
As this ghoul turns around after being fired twice at, especially the last arrow from Talia hit it in the back, now you strike it square in the chest. It's still standing.
Lovely.
Lovely, yeah. But it is definitely looks like a pincushion. Talia's next.
Alrighty.
Okay.
I think I want to shoot this handsome fella here.
Okay. Okay. He's no longer surprised. All the ghouls and ghast have skipped their.
But is he ready for a steady aim that'll actually give me sneak attack?
It will.
I'm happy to have that back. Alright, so yeah, we're in a steady aim. With sneak attack, so that's advantage.
Very good.
23 to hit.
Yeah, that will definitely hit.
And that is 21? Am I doing math right? Okay,
22.
doing math wrong.
It's okay, don't worry. Doesn't matter, it's dead.
Yay!
Right.
Alright. Anything else from you?
Nope, that's just my turn because I already did steady aim.
Okay. Alright, so you draw your bow. Draw an arrow, rather.
Oh wait,
Gotta rip.
no, I was targeting this.
Ooh. Oh.
I was targeting this.
Ooh. Ooh.
So still alive.
So he is still alive.
This man is not being harmed. I wanted to harm this one.
Okay, and you did 22 to him. Okay. Alright, well, he's bloody now. Well, doesn't matter. He's happy. Okay, so, again, take aim and you strike this one in the neck. And it now turns towards you. Well, turns towards the party, rather. It's your arrow still sticking halfway through its neck. And, yeah, okay, so you moved. Everything's done.
Yep, that's it.
Okay, ghouls. Alright, now they're gonna start moving. We're gonna use the ghouls that are attacking the Revenant first. So, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's got 7 ghouls on him. Alright, here goes with the claws. That's gonna hit. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Alright, so there's a few ones that do hit here. There's 14 damage, then 14 plus 7. 21 damage. Wow, okay, that hurt.
Wow.
Ow.
So you guys can notice all the ghouls that jump onto the Revenant, and some of them actually succeed in biting through, biting onto his arm, biting onto his shoulders, his legs, areas where his rusty and ruined armor doesn't provide much protection. But despite, I mean, obviously having his dead flesh being torn from his body, the Revenant doesn't appear to be, I mean, he does look physically harmed, but he doesn't flinch. And after that, I'm going to use the other ones. So these are going to be turning their attention towards you. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Double move. This one won't attack. So I'll have these two attack. So 2 ghouls converge on your position, Sakura. The first one on the top tries to claw at you. And unfortunately misses you. You successfully move away, dodge, and its hand just passes a few inches in front of your face. The second one moves next to you, but Irina had readied an attack. She's going to let her rip her with a rapier. And she hits the ghoul for 4 piercing damage.
Nice.
The girls are holding the line. Okay. But then, unfortunately, that's as she stabs the ghoul, it doesn't prevent it from trying to claw at you. So the ghoul will, unfortunately, try to strike with a claw attack. Ooh, is that gonna hit? Oh, and the magical energy that emanates from your ring, it glows, and prevents the claw from actually striking your flesh.
Yeehaw.
Your ring actually, the +1 to your AC from your ring just saved your ass. And with that, the other ghoul only double move, so will not attack. These ghoul will try to circle around this weird circle of flame. And he's gonna do that 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's all he can do. Now these ghouls are a little confused. You don't see what exactly is happening because was it an opaque wall that you created, Ostor? Like, can you see through it, or it's
Yeah, but it's very flamey.
Yeah, okay, but you can see through. Okay, you can see through that the ghouls and ghast are somewhat confused. They were munching, and their attention was briefly turned towards you as you were attacking other undead. But then you've spawned that effect around them, and now they looked a little confused. The ghouls seem to try to interact with it, passing their hands through it. They're gonna have to roll a, what is it again? A wisdom or intelligence saving throw. Oh yeah, an intelligence investigation.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Your DC's 15 or?
Yeah.
Okay, so here goes with the ghouls. Saving throw, first one. Yeah, it's gonna fail. Yeah. Oh, there's 3. My bad. This is awesome. Okay. Yeah, well, they seem to be totally distracted by the flames. They seem to be cowering at its sight. They don't seem to enjoy the warmth or the sign of a radiant flame surrounding them. So they try to move ahead and interact with it, like touch it, but they decide against it at the last minute. And instead, they rather use caution, and they return to feasting on the dead corpse in front of them. Good job. They basically all failed their intelligence saving throw to interact and pierce the illusion. So that's going to be it for my ghouls.
Mandu.
Sakura, you're up.
Oh, these poor ghouls.
Just remember your axe is. Just remember your axe is still sheeted, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ow. Sorry, I have to resituate my human body. Oh.
Oh, good.
My corporeal form must be
I know, right?
resituated.
Okay. Well then, I am going to take out my axe and.
I missed the Vistani Witcher music.
Oh, yeah, that was nice. I guess I'll just attack the zombie right and
Which one?
or the ghoul, the one directly in front of me.
Oh, so this dude? Okay.
Yeah, that one.
Okay. Yo. Unless you want to, reckless attack here.
Wait, didn't you say you were keeping her 26 from earlier?
Oh, that's right. I did say that. Thank you for reminding me.
Yes,
That's a
that's
crit. You do
right.
have a critical hit. So what was the damage on? Let's go back to your 26 and just click on that.
You didn't
I
roll for
didn't-
damage.
But that's
She didn't roll
also
it?
is for the no. That's also for the javelin too.
Oh, right. Okay, let's it's gonna be slash 2d12 plus what's your strength? Your 3 plus okay, so plus 5 really because of your rage. So I'm gonna roll it for you.
Okay.
And
I'm like, oh no, a lot
there we go.
of numbers. Oh, it's
Mamma
yeah.
mia!
Oh,
Mamma mia.
Nice.
Mamma
Very
mia.
nice.
That's a
Yeah,
Very
well, that's,
nice.
Yeah, well, that's one thing cool.
Nice. Okay, so good to know. Good to know. Okay, and so do I get 2 attacks or 3 attacks?
3.
3. Nice.
Yeah, but we'll take the 9 as your second attack. So that would be
Okay,
nice.
so
And
I'll
then
just do
you
that
can
for.
you can roll a third one if you want.
Okay, and I'm gonna target the one. I'm gonna go for the one right next to Irina.
Okay, cool. This one here, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Get away from the squishy.
That is going to.
Murder!
Remember, you have.
Murder!
Remember that you have your you have reckless attack, right? It always gives you advantage.
Yeah.
Although it does give advantage to attack you, but
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
just so you remember. Okay, so that will definitely hit. You can roll damage. It's your magic greatsword.
Murder.
Very nice.
Murder.
My 15 damage. Bada boom. That's gonna be bloodied. Okay. So yeah, swing your axe furiously, and you slash one head clean off of the first ghoul in front of you, and then swing towards the one next to Arena. But that one somehow still stands, although you've made a huge gash in its abdomen as rotten guts start spewing from its belly. After Sakura, Revenant. He's obviously mad for something, for some reason. Okay, Revenant. Where are you, Revenant? They're there. Alright, he's gonna swing once with his long sword. What does Revenant Glare do? Oh yeah, rejuvenation. Regeneration. Cool. Okay, I'll do
Very
that in a sec.
nice.
Vengeful Tracker. Yeah, Vengeful Glare. I don't know. Targets one creature you can see within 30 feet of it. It's Sworn Vengeance. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's not these dudes. Yeah, it's not this dude. Okay, so I'll do another one. Ooh. 6 to attack is not gonna do much. Yeah, it's gonna miss.
You have failed us.
Well, he hit once. I mean, he did some damn good damage. This one's dead. Minus 18. Bye-bye. Alright, so he slays a ghoul, then swings towards another one, but unfortunately loses a bit of footing and misses it. You guys notice that his wounds start closing
Ooh,
magically. What's his max HP?
nice. You'd make a nice friend.
Alright, and that's it for him. He's unfortunately stuck there. Ghasts! Alright, the ghasts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can get there. Yay. 2 back. Alright, this ghast is going to move right there, Sakura, and it's going to bite at you. Or try to claw at you, rather. I think it's going to claw. Yes. So it runs towards you. Its long, slimy tongue wavering in the air.
Ooh.
You can smell its disgusting breath. Its whole body emanates a stench, an unworldly stench. You remember this stench from when you fought Elizabeth Thurston.
Ugh.
Makes you feel quite queasy. So it's going to strike with a claw for now. See if it does anything. Why am I rolling with advantage? Because
We'll take the 2.
have to reroll. Advantage toggle. Always whisper. Whisper toggle. Always whisper rolls. Thank you. Alright, let's do that again. Nope, it's going to miss you with its claw attack. You successfully interpose the shaft of your great axe in the way, and you block its clawed, disgusting hand. And yeah, that's it for the ghast, I think. Yeah, that's it. Other ghasts. Well, the other ghast there is in La La Land, so we'll forget about that one. This one's going to attack the Revenant. So let's do that again. Oh, he's got flanking though, so he's going to attack with advantage actually. Oops. Let's redo that. Yeah, they're flanking. I forgot to take advantage. Claw. That's going to miss though, even with advantage. Okay. Revenant is doing fine. Other gas is, yeah, occupied at the moment. Distracted, rather. Let's put it that way. Irina. Irina's gonna swing at the ghoul in front of her.
Bada.
Here he goes.
Kill it.
Oh no. Oh, I rolled a 6.
Oh,
Six.
Irina,
Ugh.
come on, girl.
I know. She rolled
Girl.
a 2.
He's
So
Girl.
unfortunately,
daydreaming.
she swings and misses. Yeah, she's thinking about Talia. Okay.
Good God, girl, get it together.
Alstor, you're up.
1 second here. Does healing light have a distance?
It does. That should be on your sheet. I think it's 30 feet, 60 feet maybe. Trying to remember. 60 feet.
60 feet, okay.
60, yeah.
60 feet later.
Okay.
But remember, you noticed the Revenant regenerating his wounds.
Oh, okay. Wait, you know what, then I will... Here... Let me just check my distance here. Yeah. Alright, I am gonna cast Eldritch Blast on...
Towards the ghast. And you tell Sakura to duck as you fire a blast of force Eldritch energy towards the ghast. Hit it straight in the chest.
Chow.
The ghast stumbles back a bit from, well, actually quite a bit. You push it 10 feet away.
Yep.
So, 1, 2. Bada boom. And what do you do afterwards? You have a second blast.
Yes, I'm going to attack this one as well.
Okay, this one won't be able to be pushed though, just so you know.
Correct.
Okay. All right.
Alright, and I fire.
Oh,
Ooh,
that's definitely gonna hit.
24.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
11
11
damage.
The echo was well timed. Okay, there we go. And after striking the first gas, you point your finger towards the second one far away, and its back is turned towards you, and you take advantage of that moment of weakness to strike it in its head, and its head explodes. And that is that. Good job. Anything else?
That'll be it.
Okay. Sparrow.
Right. I'm gonna. Can I? I can only drop my crossbow, right? Or can I throw it at something?
You can throw it, but that'll require an attack roll. So you'll be wasting one of your attacks.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drop it. So I'm gonna drop it right
Drop it to the
there.
ground.
Yeah. I can't drop.
Whoa.
No, that's perfect. That's perfect.
Okay, go. All right. And then I'm
Now
gonna
you got-
take out
now
my
you have-
Uglua.
Perfect. Okay.
Yes. I'm gonna move. Oh. Okay. That's weird. I'm gonna move over. I'm gonna say here. So I'm gonna drop down to like, I don't know, 10. No, wait, 5 feet off the ground. So it should be
Okay.
should be flanking, right?
That is flanking.
Sweet. Okay, advantage. Right, here
Definitely
we go.
advantage. Yeah. Oh, that's a crit.
Snap.
That's funny.
Snap. Yo, that's cute.
Very nice.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Are you kidding me? Well, oh well.
Mhm.
How could this happen to me?
All right. For my. Oh my goodness. Okay. For my second attack, I'm gonna do it again.
No, that's gonna
That
hit
hits.
you.
All right. Please be better. Okay. Good.
For my second attack, I'll do it again.
Well, I'm gonna flurry of blows this one because I can.
Yeah, you definitely can. Go for it. Are you using a key point? Okay.
Yes. Because
Not
it's
just
flurry
martial
blows.
arts. Okay.
Right. Unless it dies, and I'm gonna have to
Well,
do the
yeah,
second
well, you
attack
have-
somewhere
yeah,
else.
Yeah. Okay.
Does that hit?
Yes, that does hit, and you deal 10 bludgeoning damage. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. This is dead. This is
Yay!
dead.
So I think I moved. How far did I move? 15. And then over here.
If you use the key point, you have a final attack left.
Yes. So I'm gonna move over here to do the second martial arts. Is that good?
Just careful, because if you're 5 feet from the ground right now, if you move here, oh no, you'll be fine. You'll be
I
in
got
range of both.
disengage because of the flurry of blows.
You still have movement left though.
Yeah, I got
'Cause you were 40.
60.
You got down 40 feet. Okay.
I was
Okay,
at
you still have some
40.
left?
I went down 35.
Okay.
So
Okay.
this is. Oh wait.
Then
no.
10. Then
It's actually 15. So that's
50.
40. 50. Yeah. And
And then you
then.
have another 10. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I
You
got
another
10. And then.
That's a speedy bird. Okay.
Oh yes.
That bird fast as fuck.
Yeah. Oh my gosh! It keeps going down.
It keeps getting worse.
What the heck? Hit or no?
It's a hit.
Okay. Oh, good. Very good. Very good.
Nice, nice.
Okay, max damage. And then I'm just gonna go up 10 feet. So I'm
Okay.
15 feet up.
Okay. However, you do provoke an attack of opportunity from the ghast.
Ow! I got my. It's my flurry
Sorry,
blow
you're right.
thingy.
You're right. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. My bad. My bad. My bad.
Yeah.
I forget. You do disengage for free. I forget about
Yes.
that. Okay. Yep.
Oh, where'd it go?
So you fly towards the.
Sorry, I gotta get that. Where'd the number go?
So you fly towards the first.
Oh, there.
You maneuver deftly towards the first Google. Stab it with your Ecola, which is where's the Ecola? Oh, there we go. Why is your sound effect slow for some reason? It's just you, Sparrow.
Because I'm a speedy bird.
Yeah,
Too
he's
fast for your
faster
sound
than the,
effect.
the speed of sound. He's
Yes.
faster than the speed of sound. You guys hear the swing? Okay.
I don't think I noticed. I don't know. Oh, there
There
it
we
is.
go. Wow. So much lag with your
Oh, wow.
why with your one shots. Why? Okay. Anyways, you get the hit. You move to the next one, and then you
Ugh.
unleash a flurry of punches and kicks at
Oh, huh.
the other two.
Sounds juicy.
And then push yourself off the ghoul before the gas can react, and you fly up to safety.
Oh yeah, I use the ghoul as a push board.
Nice. All right. Perfect. And that'll make sure that Irina's safe. Good job.
Thank
After
you.
that, Talia.
Alright.
That's strange. That's just your sound effects that have this huge lag. I was spamming that spear, and nothing was happening.
15. Okay, I'm going to move up next to Irina,
Okay.
and I'm going to ready action with my rapier.
You draw your rapier. Okay.
Yeah, we're just gonna booming blade it. If anything comes within range of me, it's getting stabbed.
Sounds good. Okay, so you cast Booming Blade, but you ready and hold the spell to activate it once something comes in range. Sounds good.
Stabby stab.
And after that, we go to the ghouls. So this ghoul is going to, yeah. Gotta roll 1d3 here. Slash R. 1d3. 1 being Sakura, 2 being Irina, and 3 being Talia. Where's my result? 2. Okay, it's gonna be Irina. So advance. We're gonna move this monster to back. Alright, so this does trigger your attack up your ready action, Talia?
And I get snake attack because Irina and Sakura are adjacent.
Correct. Provided you hit, of course.
Provided I hit.
Yes.
Alright, you are not advantaged.
So
26.
that's gonna do it. Quite convincingly.
Okay, so that's 25 damage.
Sweet mother of mercy.
Wow.
Yeah, that's yeah, okay. That's gonna do it. Okay. Well, so much for ghouls, eh? Okay, nice. Yeah, well, okay. It lunges towards Irina, but you stab it midway with a quick thrust towards its head. And your rapier just pierces right through it with the booming energy at its tip. The head just explodes. You got guts and pieces. And Irina just basically goes, thanks, I guess. As guts, just leftover pieces of brain and skulls are just like now stuck in your hair and all over
Lovely.
her breastplate.
Talia just winks at Irina.
For you, honey, anything. Alright.
She's
I
like,
still
thanks,
have more
babe.
ghouls though. Okay, let's go for the ghoul. Yeah, these have to attack. So they're going to attack. The only one that does not have flanking. Okay, so let's do the ones that don't have flanking. Okay, they're gonna just swarm the Revenant. That's gonna hit. 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, and then I've got 2 that attack normally. 1. That's a crit. Holy moly. Okay. My poor Revenant's getting clobbered. Yeah, wow.
He's
all of them.
fine.
They all hit. All of these attacks hit. Yeah, for the advantage, eh? Wow, okay, so 4, okay, 12. Wow, 28. 28 plus 5. That's a 35 damage total.
Oh, wait.
Minus 35. Yeah, so again, even more ghouls are continuing to chomp at the Revenant, pulling flesh from bone. Revenant seems to move, even though pieces of his body are being ripped from him, but he seems to continue fighting unabathed. And the other ghouls are going to do another intelligence check. Let's see if they can somehow figure out Ostor's illusion. Intelligence check. Yeah, I rolled a 0. That's 2 minus 2.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was pathetic.
That's great.
The prospects of figuring out this illusion is not really good. Oh, I thought I could roll worse than 0. I actually rolled -1. A 1 minus 2.
Gosh.
Oh, Lord.
Oh my gosh.
Suffice to say, Astor, these guys are not figuring out your illusion. They actually are convinced this is holy flame that is has now trapped them for eternity. Okay. So yeah, that's the awesome rounds of my ghouls. Aren't they dumb fucks? Okay, there we go. Sakura, you're up.
All right, and there's just this gas left.
Yeah, gas is right here. You can move to
Yeah.
it. Yeah. Want me to
All
move
right.
it for you?
Well,
or
yeah,
you
in
can do
front
it?
of me. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So I'm gonna attack this guy.
Murder. Murder.
Well, less
Yikes.
murder and more
no.
murder.
Murdone.
Murdone.
Oh, gosh.
So I
That's a
don't
yikers.
start blasting.
I tell you, man, you wouldn't be rolling 1s if you were reckless attacking.
That's true. Are there any consequences for that?
Well, if enemies do have advantage.
No, I mean no for the rolling the 1, the nat 1.
Oh, there is. Yes, well, yes, there is. Thank you for following the rules. You're so nice. He's going to try to claw at you, the ghast. I rolled with advantage, and I don't know why. Give me a second. Roll that.
You've been rolling with advantage all night.
Oh. Okay. You take a whopping 5 slashing damage from a claw. So as you swing your axe, and you unfortunately, you kind of get stuck in the muck and guts and what's left of the ghoul that you stepped into to get to the ghast, and yeah, unfortunately missed. He capitalizes on that moment of weakness. Hits you. It's a graze. It's not that much, right? I mean, 5 divided by 2.
Yeah.
Remember to divide that damage by 2, eh?
Yeah.
And you can have to roll a Constitution saving throw, though. Yeah, that one sucks. Oh, you good. You definitely good. Yeah. You feel your body starting to become numb, but you just lash out with a scream, and you resist the paralysis. You're fine.
Cool.
And
Alright.
after that, you can go ahead and do the rest of your attacks. Oh,
Whew.
that's gonna hit. Second
Thank
swing.
goodness. That would have been embarrassing. Oh, well, that's
Ew.
embarrassing.
Actually, that's
I
gonna
feel
do
your
it.
pain. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's
Nice. Very nice.
You still have an attack if you want.
I mean, I look up at Sparrow. No, I can't. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Wow.
I have all this rage. I'm like, oh.
Must kill something.
Must
destroy. I'm just gonna.
I give her a weird look.
I'm just gonna kick the gas and and then I'm just going to. I just want to ready an attack if one of the other ghouls gets within swinging range.
Okay. So you stay there. Well, you can't ready an attack, unfortunately, because you already used your action to do the attack action. Yeah, so unfortunately, unless you can get moved 30 feet, you're not going to be able to use your bonus action to attack this round. Yeah.
Oh,
it's too
yeah, I'm
far
not.
away.
Well, I wasn't going to attack this round.
Okay.
I just wanted to ready an action for when
You can't. You can't. To ready an action, you need your full action to do that, and you already used part of your action to attack, so unfortunately. Actually, you did use all your action to attack twice. Yeah. You can't use your bonus action to ready.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, ready action requires your action. You use your action to attack twice. Your bonus action from Frenzy allows you to attack an extra time, but that's all you can do with that bonus action. You don't
Gotcha.
You can't ready. You can't ready with it. So
Can she
unfortunately, that's
run
gonna
to
be-
the enemy and attack?
She can move. She can get closer.
I don't want to be surrounded by 5 fucking ghouls while everyone else is back here.
Don't worry, I'll be there shortly.
Fair enough. Revenant.
I do have a question.
Yes.
Is the Revenant an ally?
Is he? I don't know.
The enemy of my enemy.
It's for the purpose of flanking.
For the purpose of flanking, I'd say in this situation, yes.
Okay, cool.
Because the ghouls are fighting both.
It is for the purposes of flanking. I beseech you this question.
Yeah, because you guys are fighting the same enemies, basically, right? All right. But who knows? Maybe if you are being attacked by a ghoul, he'll decide to target you, and he'll get flanking with the ghoul, right? Because at the end of the day, you get flanking because the target is distracted due to the fact that it's fighting multiple enemies at the same time. So that's the why. So it's not like it doesn't necessarily have to be an ally. It's just a matter of is he already fighting somebody else, and if you're attacking while they're fighting something else, you get flanking. So the first attack is going to hit a ghoul. Let's kill this one. Whoa. Minus what? 11? Perfect. This one's going. He swings with his longsword, cuts this one clean in half.
Lovely.
And with another attack, he slashes this one in front of him and hits it as well, nearly cutting its arm off. Yeah, this one's really harmed. Okay, that's it for him. He's still surrounded, however. Yeah, if he moves, he gets an attack, so there's nowhere he can go for now yet. But he's going to regain 10 hit points, because regen, baby. That's 10. Sweet. Okay. And that's it for my Revenant. Gassed. Alright, this poor Ghast that's stuck in a fucking circle.
Poor guy.
Poor dude. He's gonna roll an intelligence. He's got a bit brighter prospects, but we'll see. Oh snap, he does! But he just wasted his action. Okay. So the gas, you notice, Ostor actually passes his hand and finds the courage to pass his hand through the flame and realizes that it does not harm it, right? So you can see a small smirk come across its face as it turns its attention towards the party. So you know that it is no longer affected, has pierced through your illusion. Just the gas, though. Okay, so it's gonna move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I used my action already, so that's that. The ghouls are surprised to see the gas pass through the flame unaffected. So I think that just spilled the beans on your trick, unfortunately, but it was good while it lasted. And we go to Irina. Irina is not going to move and attack it. She's going to use the same strategy as before. 1, 2. Ready an attack from here. And that's going to be it. I'll store you up.
Right.
Oh, my son's crying. I'll be right back, guys. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yep.
You think the Revenant's gonna attack us once we save him?
Not unless we fail the dialogue.
Oh my gosh. I feel like there's gonna be a bunch of rolls again. Oh.
Well, if he attacks us, we put him down.
But we need information though.
I suggest you go off to Castle Ravenloft and fuck around and find out.
Oh, you can cast suggestion on him.
Yes.
Tell us everything.
She really tells us everything. You know it helps to get stuff off your chest, right? Just sit him down for a therapy session. Go through all your trauma.
Oh, he is dead. Well, undead.
Remnant?
I don't think he's brain dead like the ghouls.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe more like
A smart ghoul.
not a
or something.
vampire,
Like,
but close.
he's undead, but still conscious compared to ghouls.
Yeah.
Mm.
Tutor. Hey,
What's he doing?
He's tuned.
he's rooting around in your things. And I said, no, bud.
He's always
Okay, sorry about that.
rooting around.
No worries.
Alright. I moved a little bit closer.
Okay.
And I'm gonna shoot this guy, because he should get knocked back.
Yes.
Alright. Eldritch Blast. Let's go.
He's doing it. He's starting to blast.
24.
Oh, it's gonna hit for sure.
9 damage.
9 damage. Okay.
Very nice.
He moves back 10 feet.
1, 2. Yep. All right,
And This
okay.
one wouldn't get knocked back either, correct?
No, because he has an ally directly behind him here.
Alright.
You could target this one, but it would have cover
Yes.
because of this one. Yeah.
I am going to target this guy.
Okay. Sounds
He
good.
doesn't have cover, correct?
Let me double check. It really depends on whether or not you get into E. You would have cover, yes, 2 AC bonus.
Okay. Let's get this guy then.
He's fine, yeah. Okay.
Charge blast. 14.
14. I think that hits. Yeah, that does hit.
And you know what? I'm gonna do one of my hunter cloaks to add necrotic damage.
Okay.
And it's just 1d10.
Correct.
Would it affect the ghoul though?
No idea, but I'm just.
We're about to find out.
Alright,
If anything,
7
they
necrotic.
probably resist it.
Right, because it's already necrotic.
It's already dead.
Okay. So, you've launched your first Eldritch Blast at the ghoul at the top that was engaged with the Revenant. You hit it in its knees, and it falls to the ground and rolls backwards. At least there's that one enemy less for the Revenant to have to deal with for the moment. And then the second one also gets blasted, and Eldritch energy mixes with necrotic energy from your cloak, and does a significant amount of damage to this ghoul as well, as you pierce through a huge hole in its abdomen. But it's still standing. That is it.
Does it get
Yeah, you
knocked
did
back
some-
as well?
It does, yes. Was there a friend behind him? No, there's a friend behind him. You can't. See?
Oh, hold on.
I thought you did this dude.
Yeah, I did this one.
Oh, this one. Sorry.
Yeah.
Wrong enemy. Plus 14. Okay. Yeah, my bad. I thought. Yeah, this one, yes, will work. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It stumbles on the body that it was feasting on, and now realizes that it cannot be affected by the flames. Right? It's been pushed into the illusion. So I think that dispels all concerns it had about it.
Yeah. I had a feeling that it wasn't gonna last a third time, so.
Oh, but it lasted a good time though. It really kept a good chunk of enemies out of the fight. Okay. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
Sweet. All right, Sparrow.
Okay. Yep. I'll just fly over here, drop down to 5 feet off the ground.
Sounds good.
Okay. Right. And then I'm gonna attack it. Yes, but normal. Oh,
that hits.
so
That
close.
definitely hits. Yeah.
My goodness. Wow.
That
For my second attack.
magical.
For my next
lethal-
Oh my
trick.
gosh. Does 14 hit?
That's 14 hit. It does.
Okay. Okay, that's a little better.
Okay.
I'm gonna do flurry blows. Oh wow.
Oof.
That one.
Woohoo! No, that's gonna miss. Okay. So it means I get the claw at you. Yeah, I get the claw at you,
At
unfortunately.
my legs.
Yeah, at your legs. Yeah, your scrawny little legs, bird legs. Okay, here goes. Clawing at those.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that is going to hit.
Oh, it is.
You take
okay.
10 slashing damage,
Oh, okay. That's all my temporary hit points now.
and you must make a Constitution saving throw.
38. Okay. Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh snap!
Ooh.
You're fine. Okay.
I'm okay.
You don't even feel. You don't even feel anything. You don't even feel. You don't even flinch.
Now
Other than-
one on the flurry of blows, and that's 20 on the Constitution.
Yeehaw.
Right? Okay, that hits. For my second flurry blow.
Yeah.
Wow.
5 bludgeoning.
That's so cute. I'm
Womp
gonna
womp.
fly
That's
up.
so cute. That's so cute.
I'm gonna fly, I'm gonna say 15 feet. Yeah. Yeah, I'm 15 feet off.
Okay.
I'll go in this direction though.
By the way, you're attacking twice with your Ecola, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are. Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so you swung at with your Ecola twice at the ghast. And then do a flurries of bunch of
Juicy.
kicks. Yeah, it was a nasty punch. It was a nasty punch. Okay. And yeah, you pummel it almost to oblivion, but it's somehow still standing.
Man, so close.
And although you've lost footing and almost fell to the ground as it was clawing at you, you managed to retain your footing and fly away. How high are you now?
15 feet.
15? Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. Talia, you're up.
Okie
We're blasting through
dokie.
these rounds. Awesome.
Alright. Yeah. I'll just like stab my rapier into the ground. I'm gonna steady aim and fire an arrow at our friendly guest.
He's going for stylistic points. Not dropping, he's stabbing the floor with it. He's
Alright, so
sticking
steady,
it to the floor.
steady aim,
Okay.
advantage, short bow. Double nat
Oh my
20.
god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm screen capturing that
What
right now.
the
Oh my
actual fuck?
God.
What?
Oh my
We
lord.
got a lot of nat 20s.
Double
Somebody-
nat 20. What the fuck?
Somebody clip that. Oh my god.
Chat clip this shit.
This is rare. This is a rare
Bullshit.
occurrence.
Bruh, can I like attack twice with a double nat 20?
Right?
No, but I'll give you inspiration. Oh, you already have it. Damn it.
I already have inspiration. Give me something else.
Yeah.
What about an ice cream cone?
Ew, what the hell is this damage?
What the fuck?
What the
Of course,
fuck is
you get a crit. And what is this? Yeah, crappy damage. Okay.
the
Okay, so 14 plus 6. Wow. Remember, if it.
That's
did
where your
under
nat
half of
20
your-
went.
Yeah, but if you did under half of your damage of your regular, yeah, if you don't do at least your maximum regular damage, you take that value.
So, what would my max regular damage be here? I'm trying to think.
Well,
So it's 3d6
well-
on the sneak attack.
I'm gonna say
Yeah.
10, right?
Well, your piercing, so your maximum damage for the arrow would be 8 plus 1, 9. So you're definitely, yeah. So that's a d6 plus 4 dex. Wow. Rolled a 1 there. Okay.
So 10.
So I say 10. But then he rolled a. That's just your sneak attack.
Yeah, and then I had the sneak attack, just 3d6.
Okay, so it's gonna be 10 minimum for your. No, well the maximum is gonna be it's gonna be 6 plus 4. 10. Yeah, she's right. 10. So 11 for the first. No, 10. 10. Then the sneak attack is what? What's the maximum for the 6? 18.
It'd be
Why
18.
is the sneak attack the one that's doubled?
They both are doubled. Both the
Oh my
piercing,
gosh, they're all
so-
ones.
Yeah, that's the thing. So it's really
Yeah,
bad. So, yeah.
Oh my
so
goodness.
18
That
sneak
was-
attack is what it's going to be. So it's going to be 18 on top because right now you have a 14. So it's going to be 28. 28 is the minimum you can do here. So we're going to go for 28. And that's going to kill it.
Very nice.
Could have done so
Yeah.
much more.
Yeah. No, but I mean, at least you killed it. That's all that matters, right?
True.
Good job.
Is it though?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you take aim, and that arrow is going right between the eyes, my friend.
Lovely.
Actually, this one is better. Oh yeah.
Ooh,
Way
Juicy.
better.
juicy.
Way better.
Oh my gosh.
All right, and just for stylistic points, you put your rapier in the ground before doing that, and you put your feet up top of it to get the better aim. And there we go. Ghoul. Ghouls are gonna be attacking the Revenant. Who's flanking? I've got 2 flanks. This one's gonna move here. Okay, let's do the flanking first. Claw. 1, 2, 3. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, and another one. 4. And then the last one, normal. Claw. Yeesh. So that's gonna... Damn, the advantage is sucking. Okay. 6 plus... That's 13. Plus 6, that's a nice 23 damage. Okay. 23 damage, then I have to do another one. Regular attack. Oh, that's gonna hit. So, wow, 23 plus 33 damage. Wow. Yeah, it's starting to hurt here. Wow. Is he bloody?
Oh boy.
Is he bloody? Oh.
That man must have a lot of health.
He's bloodied. The Revenant is bloodied. Okay. Wow.
Oh boy.
Yeah. No, yeah, the ghouls are really going to town on this guy. He's more flesh being ripped off of him. Like the claws of the ghouls. And yeah, he's good though for the what's the DC for it? Yeah, 10. Okay. Can't be paralyzed anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, that's it for the... No, that's not it for the ghouls. We've got these 3 here that can now do something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's gonna dash to get to our arena, but it can't attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dash to our arena. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dash to arena. Alright, these converge on the arena, but they surround her, but they can't attack. In time. Okay, so that's it for the ghouls. Sakura, you're up. My arena's in a very bad predicament.
Didn't Irina do a ready attack?
No, because Irina.
I'm pretty
Oh, I
sure
don't
she
know
did.
what
That was her
Irina did.
tactic, yeah.
She did do a ready attack, you're right. She'll get the first one on this one. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Normal attack. Here goes a swing. Oh, come on.
Okay, well, never mind then.
What's up? Thanks for reminding me.
Oh my gosh.
She trying. Okay, Sakura, you're up.
Okay, I am going to. Boo, 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 boo. Trying to use my brain here.
You can move on enemy squares, by the way, that are dead.
Yeah, that are dead. Yeah. Okay. If I do. Okay. If I move so that I'm here, I would have flanking advantage, right? And then if I okay, I think I'm gonna do that and use Great Weapon Master.
Oh, damn. Okay. Okay. That's a -5 to your
And-
attack roll, though.
Yes, but if I have advantage, hopefully.
Oh, yes. Yes, that's smart. So Great Weapon Master with Reckless Attack is what I'm understanding.
Yes.
Okay. Just make sure to check both things on your sheet and let it rip.
Murder.
Well,
Murder.
reckless attacks is just...
no, not
reckless
sorry,
attack-
no, not reckless attack, but I have flanking advantage, right?
Yes, that's right, that's right. Yeah, you are flanking,
Yes.
so you don't have
Yes.
to do reckless attack. You're right, yeah.
Yes.
So you have advantage.
Okay.
Correct.
So I press the Great Weapon Master. Let's see
Yep.
if that works.
That's what you need to do.
Oh,
We'll
dang it! I forgot to do
With advantage. Just re-roll.
with advantage.
Just re-roll.
Just re-roll and hit
Just
an at
reroll
20.
Normal, yeah.
Okay, I rerolled.
Oh
Are
my
you
God,
fucking
oh, that's-
kidding me, bro?
Oh my
way.
god. This
Very
is
nice.
going to...
There are
Very
way too many
nice.
at 20s. What the fuck?
Oh my
Love
god.
What the fuck?
Jesus Christ. So I start blasting.
Mhm. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I
Plus
don't.
Yeah,
I don't
it
know
does.
if it does. Okay.
It does. It does. It just
Okay.
you rolled 4 plus 3 on your great axe, so 7. Plus, yeah, it works.
Okay.
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 Still.
I see.
For one attack, that's decent damage. 9 plus 7, that means 16, 18. Okay. So remember, is that at least half? Yeah, your full damage would have been what? 12 plus 3. So that's 15. Yeah, you beat.
Yeah.
You beat 15. Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, you beat You beat 15 by 1. So.
Barely. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so then I'm going to attack that same guy again.
Oh, -2. Forgot to take your rage damage off. -2. Yeah, okay. Yeah, go ahead whenever you're ready. This one's bloodied, obviously. Mamma mia. Ooh. One sec though. 16 minus 5 is 11. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna hit though. Yeah, that's gonna miss. So that's going to miss.
Okay.
Because it's 16 minus 5, that's an 11. That misses, yeah. You can
And-
roll
okay,
last
so
time if you
then-
want.
I will try to attack this guy one more time.
That should do it. Yeah, that will hit. 22 minus 5 does hit.
Nice. And
Murder.
hopefully he
16.
did.
Yeah, that's gonna kill it. Good job.
Nice.
Nice. Nice. At least
Very
that's
good,
one
very
down.
Very good. Yep. All right. So what do you stay there afterwards, or you move?
I am going to. I will move to right here.
Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's perfect. Gives advantage. Gives flanking to Irina. Okay, so you swing your axe a couple times.
Off it around a little bit.
Yeah. This one is fully decapitated. You cut an arm off, followed by its torso in half.
Mhm.
Although you missed one strike after cutting the arm off. Yeah, it was.
I got too excited.
There you go.
Flailing around.
Then you move into position. Now it's the Revenant. Revenant. Go, Revi. Let's heal yourself by 10. How about that? That's going to help your predicament. Okay. Now let's swing and kill stuff. Long sword. Ooh.
Murder.
Okay, so that's going to be a nice little 14 damage and 11 damage. Wow. So you're bye bye. Minus 14. Kills one ghoul. Cuts its head off. Swing decapitation. And then I'm gonna swing for this one, I guess. And he's gonna take a little 19 from slash, so he's bloody right on that button. There we go. And that's it for my. I think that's it. Or not makes. Yeah, okay. That's accurate. Okay, that's it for me. Ghasts. Any ghasts alive?
Nope, they're all dead.
Nope.
Looks like they're all dead.
They're all
They
dead.
couldn't even use their stench. They really need to increase their stench, the range. They have this aura that is like if you start at 5 feet, within 5 feet of a ghast, you're nauseated.
Ugh.
It's 5 feet. I mean, you guys never started at 5 feet.
They never got the chance.
No, between Sparrow's disengaging shenanigans and Ostor's push 10 feet bullshit, I mean, obviously nothing's...
Also,
None
I
of that's
disabled one of them.
Exactly. Yeah. And according to the encounter builder, this was supposed to be an absurd fight for a party of 4 5th level players, whatever not. I mean, what weed are you smoking? Battle builder? I mean,
Yeah. That's funny.
What a weed are you smoking?
that's some Canadian good stuff, that's for sure. Okay, there we go. So,
I mean,
Arena,
I did disable like a third of the combat rating for 3 turns.
and that just goes to show you that the encounter builder does not factor that in, right? It can't. There's too many variables. So I
They
can send you
can't
guys
They can't predict for our minds.
like this is supposed to constitute an absurd battle for you, but the battle that I
Wow.
sent you that nearly killed you in the manor was a hard battle. Hard.
Yeah.
Absurd. Hard. I mean,
So,
it obviously does not work.
We have also rolled quite a number of nat 20s.
That's true. We have been doing
True.
mostly pretty well.
Mhm.
We all remember when Paul said this was going to be a warm up.
Yeah, it is.
Mhm.
But according to the rules, this is an absurd fight. Okay, so here goes. I'm going
Probably
to
didn't account for flying characters either.
No, it doesn't.
Does anyone account for flying characters?
Oh,
Irina.
Well,
finally.
It's crit galore in this fight. Oh my god.
Jesus
Ghouls are getting it.
Christ.
Ghouls are getting it.
My turn next.
Have you gotten a nat 20 yet?
No.
Ostor's
your
the
time?
only one. You still have time to shine, Ostor.
Now's your time, buddy.
Oh lord. Okay, so that's it for Irina. She's gonna stay there. She'll have to face this ghoul. She doesn't have much of a choice. Alright, Ostor, go ahead. Unless
Okay.
Ostor does something about it.
I will target the school by arena.
God damn it. Oh, yeah. Sure. Fucking repelling blast. Piece of-
22,
Uh-huh.
So disappointed.
3 damage. No, 6 damage.
That's fine. It's not damage, it's the freaking pushback that's annoying. Okay, so 10 feet. 1, 2. No, this does not provoke attacks of opportunity,
Yeah.
unfortunately. Okay. Anything else? You can push it again.
Do it again.
I think I'm gonna hit this one here.
Okay.
Does he have cover? Yeah, I think he would, right?
He does, yeah, he does,
Yeah.
because Buddy that you just pushed, it provides him cover now. Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and hit this one. Wait a
Right, so
second.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit this one.
Alright. So Sakura's gonna have to duck again. Sakura's been ducking a lot in this fight. These blasts. Okay. Alright, go ahead.
18.
That's gonna be a good hit. 7 force.
Alright, 7 damage.
Thor just fishing for his nat 20.
It's hard to fish with nat 20s when you don't have advantage. That's the thing. I mean, that's the major difference why everybody's been critting is because of the advantage.
Right. Slide him back.
Whoop, my bad. Okay, do you move? Do you do any movement or? is that the
Yeah,
extent of it?
I will slide here.
Um, where did you move? Oh, okay, yeah, that works. Okay. All right, so you fire your 2 beams at the ghasts, pushing them back. One is conveniently right next to Sakura.
Alright, what about
And-
this one?
Oh yeah, 1, 2. Sorry, my bad. There you go. And yeah, that also assists the Revenants. Good job. In order.
Oh, you said it doesn't
Sparrow.
provoke attack of opportunity?
Yeah, it
does not.
doesn't.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
There's some spells. Some spells do though, like Dissonant Whispers is is a huge BS spell because it forces the person to use their movement. So they have, since they're moving and using their movement,
Right.
it costs as it will provoke. So there's some nasty shenanigans with some spells. Fear, this fear spell is another one that's a piece. It's total BS.
Really?
Fear spell? Oh yeah, fear spell.
Oh,
is bad.
fear, but yeah, because they have to walk away from you, correct?
They have to, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as as long as you're in their line of sight, they have to move away from you. They have to
I'm-
spend their action dashing away from you.
I'm probably upgrading my call sphere at some point to fear.
Yeah. Fear's strong. Fear is very strong. Plus, they drop everything you're holding. It's a lot of. It's annoying.
Now, if I hit an enemy that Talia's booming blade, and they have to move to get close to an enemy, that's how we can combo.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of combos.
Oh,
you can
yeah.
do. Plus, you're repelling. Plus, if you have any area of effect spells, you can cast them behind the target. Then, with your repelling blast, you can keep pushing enemies into the area of effects, like a wall of fire or some crap. There's a lot of warlocks are good for that, for tactical maneuvering. They can, because of repelling blast, or they can push enemies into different effects. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Okay. So moving on. Sorry, Sparrow. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I'm gonna fly down 5 feet, or 5 feet off the ground, and I'm gonna just regular attack this dude.
Okay. You have advantage for flank.
Not flurry of blows.
Okay. You can still do martial arts though. Remember.
Yep.
You still have martial arts.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh!
Wow.
Oh my goodness!
Jesus.
Look at that! It's
Jesus
max
Christ.
damage. Whoa.
What
Just going
is going on here?
Well, not my crit damage though.
Thank God you guys didn't storm Castle Ravenloft. This would have ended the game right here.
13 hit.
It's 13 hit. Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Fancy
Very
ball.
nice. Very nice.
Messy
Hey, I'm
ball.
salty. I'm salty. Okay. All right. No, good job.
And last attack.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh,
Oh.
dead.
stop kicking
You
the
could-
body.
You can. It's already dead.
Can
It is
I
already
transfer that attack
dead.
somewhere else then?
Yeah, if you still have movement, you can move to another target.
Oh yeah. So I was over here, and then I went No, I was here. 15, right? And then another 10. That's 25. So I hit this dude.
Okay. And that was that hits, and that's 10 damage.
Yep.
Okay. Oh my God, he's still alive somehow.
And then
Alright.
can I talk to the Revenant?
You definitely can try. But yes, you have action to talk.
Okay, cool.
Hello, friend.
That's it.
Okay. Cool.
I'm so angry.
So Sparrow. Whose turn is it afterwards?
It'd be me.
Yes, Talia.
Talia. Okay, so Sparrow, you swing a couple of times with your rapier. Your
Yiklua?
Ecola.
Yes.
Again, there's slag with your sound effects. Holy moly, why? There we go. I do not know why. Okay.
I don't either.
Second one. Then. And that kick is juicy. Oh my god. Okay. Talia, you're up. I mean, listen to this kid. Oh my lord.
Listen to this shit.
That was the. Yeah. That was the. Oh no, the crit was with the spear, but anyways, okay.
Okay.
I digress.
Yeah.
She
40.
kicked ass.
All right. I want to stabby
That's
stab
it,
him.
I'm sorry. Oh my god, that's so bad.
Let's listen to this again.
So good.
All right. I'm grabbing my rapier back. I'm going to bonus action to dash.
Ooh, wow. Okay. You really do
And
that. He's covered
I'm
ground, ladies and gentlemen.
Stab at this.
Whoa.
And I want to
Okay.
stab this handsome gentleman.
Okay.
And I'll have flanking from Revenant here, right?
Correct.
Alright, Avantage. And we'll Booming Blade that rapier, because why the fuck not?
Woohoo!
Woo!
20 to
Yeah, that
hit.
hits. That hits.
Wow. Okay then. I see how it is. I see how it is, game.
Oh wow! Each one has a
Wow.
1. Wow.
14.
Yeah. It's not a great
It's
roll
bloody.
there.
At least it's bloody. That's halfway there.
At
Sorry.
least it's bloodied.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so
Sorry.
that was 40 to get there. I still have what 20. All right, I'm gonna take that risk. I'm gonna take a couple steps back. So that's 5, 10, 15, 15 right next. So yeah, that'll provoke there.
Okay. Oh
Down.
yeah, because you dashed. You're not disengaging. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go with the ghoul that you just stabbed. It's gonna try to claw at you. Ooh, it's critted.
Oh my gosh.
Can I still uncanny dodge the damage?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
So if you
Fucking-
uncanny down. Hmm?
Ghoul crits before me.
Well, to be fair, there's been a lot of ghouls. There's been 3 crits from ghouls.
Oh
up
my
to now,
goodness.
so. But the Revenant got hit by those. Yeah, this is okay. So if you do uncanny dodge, you're taking a total of 12 damage, so 6 slashing damage.
All right.
But you have to do a Constitution saving throw for me, please. Oh yeah, you're fine. Oh wow. Oh yeah, you have that pendant that gives you 19 con. Yeah, okay, that's why. Yeah, well, you're fine. Okay. That's pretty accurate for a quote. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so you swing at the ghoul. So you basically you lunge forward, do an acrobatic backflip, cover ground, and as you land, you stab downwards on the ghoul. But as it turns around and you try to push away from it, it succeeds in slashing at your legs. But you are not paralyzed, thank God, and successfully move away. For that turn, the ghoul. Okay, so this ghoul is gonna. What's my range? Oh, I can get there. I can get there. Nom 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 nom. 1, 2, 3. Nom 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 nom
Oh
nom.
boy.
Okay.
Oh, really?
And then we have what else? Yeah, these are still stuck on. Yeah, okay. So he's got flanking. There's only 2 that can flank. So let's do those first. 1. Are you 5 feet away from 5 feet from the ground, Sparrow?
Yes.
Okay, it's gonna attack you then. This one's gonna miss with a 6 to attack. A 7 to attack with advantage. Wow, what did I roll? Oh my god. Terrible.
That's great news.
Oh yeah, wow. 4 plus 2 and a 3 plus 4? Wow, what a roll. Okay. Alright, now this one is going to attack normally against Sparrow. Ooh, that's gonna hit with a 19. Takes 6 slashing damage from the ghoul Sparrow.
Ow.
It claws at your legs, and you have to do a Constitution save.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
Just reroll. That's fine.
Can I just take
Happens.
15? Because they're both 15?
No. No.
Not allowed.
No. Hard pass. Unless you want to use inspiration.
Oh, that's even better.
There you go.
See? See? Alright. So I still have one ghoul that needs to attack. For the Revenant. Damn. Okay. That's hitting 2. The Revenant gets hit. -8. Okay. Thank God for regen. And I think that's it. The other ghoul. Did it attack? Yeah, it did attack. Talia. No, did it? It didn't. Okay. Talia, this ghoul that approaches towards you, tries to claw at you. Is that gonna hit you? Oh no. Wow. 18 AC, eh? Is that how it's gonna be? Holy moly. Holy moly. He's hard to hit. Okay. Like, this is Sparrow territory here. Yeah, it is Sparrow territory. Holy, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, that's gonna miss. So, yeah, that was it. Exciting. Okay. Sakura.
Let's see. Who am I today?
We're almost done with this fight, and we'll do a bit of role play, a bit of exploring, and then we'll call it.
Alright, I am... Alright, I'm just gonna mosey on over to this little fella right here. And...
You're just gonna mosey over there, like, just like that?
Yeah, just casually, just doop-a-doop-a-doop.
Don't mind me, sneak up behind you.
And, I'm just
She's
gonna
gonna...
do...
she's
I'm not gonna do the Grand Master this time. But
You're
you
not?
know what?
Oh man, if I went over the master, I'd be swinging with that thing all the time if I had advantage. All the time.
Yeah, look, this
Look at it this way. Look at it this way.
Shooting the missing.
Mathematically, right? Mathematically, advantage is a +5 to your attack roll. It's equivalent of having a +5 to roll.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
You're rolling with a -5 because it's basically like you're attacking normally. That's what it is. But if you do hit, you get that 10 to your damage. That's for each of your attacks.
Murder.
I guess you got me with the math. Alright, I'll use the Grandmaster. Master Blaster. I do
Master
have 3
Smasher.
attacks.
Yes.
So even if
but
I
just
don't do. I have
just
3
there.
attacks and this one's almost dead, so.
yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
sure, why
just
not?
there, that's 30 points of damage without rolling dice. Yeah, okay, so that fortunately you rolled low there, you missed. Man.
It was all part of his plan. He deceived you.
Yes.
Like,
Yes,
I'm gonna
follow
trigger
my
with them.
my
With
flawed
the
logic.
math. Okay, let's try.
There we
Oh no. Oh no.
See? Oh no.
There's another
Oh
one.
no. My poor ghoul.
Mhm.
It's got 6
Poor
HP. What are you
ghoul,
doing?
my
Stop.
Murder.
not
Oh.
a great roll.
No, it's not a great roll.
I feel like that keeps happening. We keep getting fucking crit hits, and then the damage
Yeah.
rolls are
Must be
not
nice.
shit.
You shush.
Okay, is this
Usually your best damage is going to be, it's 12 plus 3, that's 15. Right now we're at, ooh.
Oh wait, that's 13. Yeah. Or,
Yeah, so it's going
11.
to be, so really it's going to be 15 instead of 13. So 15
Okay.
plus 2, that's 17 damage.
Oh, that's not terrible.
This is twice. This is twice that we had to go with the minimal normal damage.
Right? Yeah.
It's been an interesting session.
Okay, good. The ghoul's dead, and I do have another attack. Can I move and attack this other ghoul?
If you have movement left, yes. Like this
Yeah, I
one?
only moved like 10 feet, yeah. So I'm
Okay.
going to... And I
You
get
have
flanking because of
Yes.
our... Hopefully,
you do.
buddy.
Hopefully, buddy. Yeah.
Alright, so for my final attack...
Very
Nice.
nice.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Jesus,
Oof.
fuck a monkey.
That's not that nice.
Good lord.
Oh well, it's alive, unfortunately.
Damn it.
Oh, but wait. Why you're not adding 10 damage? Where's your
Oh,
plus 10
shit.
damage?
Why wasn't it? I had great weapon master.
Yeah, but you have to
selected.
click
I
it.
mean-
You have to click it. You have to click it in your damage as well.
Oh no.
So you've been taking the -5 all this time, but not adding the damage. Poor girl.
Oh damn it.
Ah, I figured your damage was low for Great Weapon Master. Yeah, so this is actually not 7 damage, it's 17. Which makes
Okay.
way more sense. So let's do a
So
-10.
you
on
have
that
you
one.
have to select it under global attack modifier and the damage modifier. Okay.
Correct.
I was
on
just
both,
doing
yeah.
it under the okay.
With the
Yeah,
first-
the
oh,
attack,
wait.
yeah.
Never mind. First one is dead.
No, the first one's the first one still died.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they still died.
Oh yeah, so this one's actually dead. Good job.
Nice.
Woohoo.
After that, Revenant. Revenant is going to swing at this one here. Swing your longsword, buddy. Do it. That's gonna hit. So this guy's
Wow.
gonna die. Nice 15. Boom. Okay, and second attack. That's gonna hit with 13.
Very nice.
And that means he's bloodied. Boom. Alright. That's it from my Revenant. Oh yeah, and he heals 10 hit points. I need to get the script that automatically does that shit. Okay. That's 10. There we go. Okay, so after Revenant, we are at Irina. Ooh, Irina's far from the action. Unless Talia's action. You know what I mean? Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20.
She should be far from the action. She doesn't need to get close.
Oh, am I gonna
We don't
close
want her
this?
to
Oh,
die.
am I gonna close this fight? Oh my god, am I gonna close it? Am I gonna close it? Am
What
I?
are you
I am.
attacking?
Wait.
Ooh,
What,
what
are
am
you
I
attacking the Revenant?
sorry. No, I wanted to be here. I had 30. Sorry. Oh,
Oh.
what the hell? There. Come on, Irina. But I attacked with advantage? Did I attack with advantage? I did. Wasn't supposed to.
It hits.
That's still gonna hit.
Stab it.
Nice.
Oh, and it has 9 hit points. And I did 9 piercing damage. Right on the money. 0 flat. There we go. Yay! All are dead. Perfect.
Yay.
Phew.
Yay, we're friends now.
Ooh, not so fast there.
You really want to be friends with this guy.
I don't want it to attack us. That's the bottom line.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm just gonna put back the traveling sound effects.
What if these weren't his enemies, but actually his friends, and they were just trying to have a dance party with each other?
Yes,
Well,
that
they
ends
were-
party where
Well-
we develop corpses.
Who has friends in this economy?
Imagine having friends.
Oh, heavy rain's a little heavy. One second. Ah, thank you.
That's
My
better.
ears. Yeah, seriously. I don't know why it started at max. I think it does that sometimes. Sometimes I feel like this program's on beta. Acts like a beta. Okay. All right. What do I want to do? I wanted to do something. What was it I wanted to do? Oh yeah. This. You guys want so. Now I guess it's your XP because I guess you want some XP, right?
Oh yeah.
I would love some XP. Thank you very much.
All right. Well, everybody gains a nice little 1,000 XP flush for this
Ooh.
absurd battle that you,
Very
Absurd.
nice.
that you weren't supposed to survive for some
Holy
odd reason.
crap.
I know. That's a lot of XP for this easy of a fight,
It
right?
is a lot of fucking XP. Well, I'll take
Right.
it happily, but damn.
I don't make the rules. I just follow them.
You're the DM. You make the rules.
And you make your own rules.
Well, I try to follow the book as much as possible. But yeah. Okay. So that being said, you guys can pretty much do whatever you want.
I'd like to ask the remnant if he needs medical attention.
Right. One sec. I had a voice. Somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay.
I thank you. I'm fine. These wounds won't bother me in a few minutes.
Okay, I will not heal him.
I mean, you can notice that his wounds are regenerating or healing by themselves rapidly. Like every 6 seconds, big chunk of his flesh just reforms. Give him a minute or two, and he's gonna be totally fine. And
I'll ask him if the bodies were friends of his.
yeah, one sec. Okay.
No, they were my quarry.
Quarry?
I'll ask him if he's a bounty hunter.
No, I'm a knight of the Order of the Silver Dragon.
Oh.
Forgive my ignorance, but I'm not familiar with the court of the Silver Dragon. Is that what you said? The court?
Order.
Can you?
Order.
Is the voice clear?
No, it's fine. I just
Clear for me.
couldn't
Okay.
remember.
Okay. Talia can roll a history check, and
Specifically me, huh?
yeah.
Is Rufus fine with him?
For now,
25
yes.
on history.
Sweet mother of Christ. Okay. All right.
Yeah, Talia.
Nice.
All right. So basically, long ago, when Strahd fought the Turgs, he was pushing back the Turgs, and the territory that the Turks had invaded weren't necessarily part of the land of Barovia. I mean, the land of Barovia, of like Strahd's father, right, King Barov. He had his own land, his own kingdom. And when they pushed back the Turks and they discovered the valley of now Barovia as you know it, it wasn't under King Barov's control. It had its own people, another culture, and all that stuff. And for whatever reason, in this area was a order of knights that were rumors say were alleged that the leader of that order of knights was a silver dragon, and he had formed an order to fight some of the most horrific forms of evil that plagued the land. It's unclear what exactly they were fighting, protecting, or keeping watch over in this area. But when they saw Strahd take control of the territory and push the Turks back, they asked that he leave with his army after repelling the Turks. Strahd refused, stating that he had full right to the land given his victory over the Turks. And in the ensuing chaos, Strahd was at odds with the Order of the Silver Dragon, and there was this huge conflict, and Strahd, having a numeric advantage, was able to destroy the Order. Now, it's not too clear what happened to the Order afterwards. Some legends say that Strahd basically just even fought a silver dragon by himself and defeated it, but there's no real evidence of that. But everybody agrees, and all accounts agree, that the Order was destroyed following Strahd's push with his army, and that by the time that he had established Barovia, and Barovia as you know it today, the Order was destroyed and was no longer, its influence was no longer felt in the realm. Now, he claims to be a knight of the Order, although he is definitely not alive. Looking at him, I mean, he obviously looks very undead. And he looks like he has been dead for quite some time. That's what you know about the Order of the Silver Dragon, Talia. Now, what is that, Ostor? Ostor, you said that you don't know much about the Order, is that right?
Correct.
Okay. So what he says to you, Ostor, is
My order was dedicated to destroying evil in these spots. Right now, my order's only goal is to defeat Strahd Zarovich and his minions, cleanse the realm of his influence. Tell me, where does your allegiance lie when it comes to the Count of Barovia?
did you guys all get that?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
yeah. Where does your allegiance lie with the Count of Barovia? I think is what you said. Yeah.
Yep.
That's a tricky question.
Tricky question indeed.
Well,
Along our journey, we have been cleansing the land as well. Like, we just came from a church and we consecrated it. You can check for yourself, if you'd like.
My question is simple. I expect a clear answer.
I mean, we're with you in terms of fighting evil.
He points his sword towards you. He doesn't seem satisfied with that answer. He wants to know clearly if you oppose Strahd or not.
That bastard of a count can rot for all I care.
Okay. Does anybody else say anything? Does somebody say anything else?
Wonder how much information this guy needs to have. I want to say that we are not from this realm, but we are trying to do what we can to eradicate the evil that is in Barovia.
Like the mist.
Okay.
Also, I grabbed my crossbow.
Gotcha. Although I would advise against. You can tell by your passive insight that if you show any form of aggression, he could turn hostile. He has a sword pointed at you, drawn at all of you, and he's willing to fight. And his wounds are pretty much closed, or close to be closed. So.
I'm not pointing it at
Doesn't
him.
matter.
Just
No, but he
Taking it
doesn't
back.
want any sudden. He doesn't want any sudden moves. You feel.
Oh, okay.
You still want to do it, or you want to wait?
Do it so he appears to. Oh, okay.
Would it be alright if I retrieve my crossbow?
He thinks for a minute. Why don't you all roll me a persuasion check with what you told me, and see what the result of that is.
Everyone rolls a persuasion?
Well, let's say whoever. Yeah, unless I'll say for now Sakura's gonna lead it because she's doing the role played the most, and she provided the explanation. But anybody can add. Ooh.
Okay. I guess I kind of talked.
Yeah.
like that helped.
It's say my piece about Strahd, so.
Are you adding
Door is
anything,
like
Natalia, or not?
50 feet away.
Yeah, but you guys can move. I mean, you guys can move wherever you want.
Yeah.
Is No. Okay, so
Wow.
Sakura was rolling persuasion with advantage. That's all.
Oh, I was?
But I mean,
What?
I'll. Yeah. Only one person's gonna be rolling advantage.
So I like how everyone has rolled a 12.
Oh.
that's
I
funny.
see. Okay.
So
Do I
roll
need to
again.
re-roll?
Yeah, roll again to
Okay.
see if it's better. Okay.
by
Functionally.
one point. Well, oh my
But here's the
gosh.
thing, though: the more arguments that are valid that you guys provide, the lower the DC gets. So I'm just asking if anybody else want to add anything before I determine the result.
Oscar, you're good with your words sometimes.
Good. I'm good.
Okay, Talia,
don't-
anything you want? Is there anything you want to add?
We've seen the suffering in the village of Barovia. I cannot support someone who would let their people suffer like this.
Not only that, like the Durst Manor family, they were corrupted, and we helped alleviate their souls.
Yes, we came from the village of Barovia recently, and we had to assist the burgomaster, or the new burgomaster, with their onslaught, their nightly onslaught of creatures that are attacking them. That
Okay. Well, he answers the following. You see that he sheathes a sword. That's a good sign, at least.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
And he
Very good.
says,
Your efforts would be better used to focus on destroying Strahd and his minions. Helping the local populace will do very little to reduce the Count's influence. But I guess your assistance of the people proves your character in some kind. And the fact that you've aided me here does also speak of your intent.
Do you know how to defeat him?
I'm convinced that he can bleed that just like any other creature in this realm. And I will not stop until he is destroyed. And my order avenged.
Are you the only one left?
No. Two of my comrades still remain. In Argenboschnold, far to the west. Perhaps, if you're in the area, you should stop by and meet our leader, Vladimir Hongard.
Vladimir Hongard?
yep, I'm going to put his name
Okay.
in the Vladimir. Close, but no. Vladimir Horngard.
Corn guard?
Horn
Yeah,
guard.
Horn guard.
I'm glad.
Guard.
Vladimir's horny.
Vladimir
What?
Horngard. Okay.
Glad Gubu is in here. Bugu.
Book. Okay. Well, and a booger to you.
Alright.
Mm,
So, yeah, he says.
Perhaps you can find common ground and even work together to rid the valley of Strahd's influence. But you should know that he has many allies, and his influence is felt everywhere.
You've noticed that.
Strike at his minions whenever you can, and perhaps you will expose him.
Do you know
Is
of the
there-
winery?
is there-
Sorry.
He's asking everybody about this winery.
oh, yeah.
We're on our way there to cleanse it, so to speak.
There is a winery, yes, to the west. However, as I said, your efforts would be better used in fighting Strahd's minions, rather than helping the local populace. The populace is doomed, regardless of the assistance you provided, if Strahd remains in power.
Is there anything you could tell us about Strahd that might help us in this journey? Like I said, we're not from this realm, so we don't know a whole lot about him.
There's much mystery that surrounds Strahd and Zarevich. But what is clear is that he is a powerful vampire and necromancer. He holds sway over the land in a way that even a powerful wizard cannot achieve. And he covets dark magic. He sought knowledge in the Amber Temple. Some say the Ember Temple itself is the source of his powers.
The Amber
Hey,
Temple.
did you just
Where
say
is
Amber
this?
Temple? Where is
Yeah.
this Amber
Yeah.
Temple?
Where
Amber
is this?
Temple.
It's in
Temple.
it's in northwest Barovia.
Yeah,
I think.
Northwest Barovia.
There's something about a Kalanka path. I don't know what that note means, but I wrote
We
it
do
down.
have a card that says the treasure is hidden in a small castle beneath a mountain, guarded by amber giants.
Yeah.
Would there be amber giants there in that amber castle?
Yes, the Amber Giants may allude to the Amber statues in the Amber Temple. To find it, you need to head northwest. And run to the Barovia Mountains through Sorenka's Pass.
Would you like to accompany us in this journey, this quest to defeat Strahd?
As much as I would enjoy such a task, my current duties have brought me closer to the valley and the village of Barovia. I am to eradicate as many of Strahd's undead minions in the valley, to clear the roads for any potential and future assaults my order will undertake against the camp. Cleansing the roads from here all the way to Castle Ravenloft is currently my only mission. But as I said, perhaps seek the assistance of Vladimir Hongar at Argenvostolt to the west.
What was that? Argan.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna spell that. I'm gonna copy paste that stuff because man, it's probably the most annoying word in the whole campaign.
We broke
Heck,
him.
Heck, I'm not even sure I'm saying it right. One sec. Maybe you guys can. I say Argenvostolt, but
Yeah.
Argenvostolt.
Argenvostolt. Yeah. That's probably
Argenvostolt.
how I would say that.
Sure.
It's Draconic for those who speak Draconic, though those are arcane casters that, casts arcane spells. So basically, I'd say this would be Talia and Astor. Argenvostolt translated Draconic to.
Don't I speak Draconic?
I
I
don't
was
think
gonna
I
say
speak
that.
Draconic.
I speak Draconic, definitely.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
who
speak
speaks-
Draconic.
Ignore
The
the
dragon.
Ignores the dragon.
All right, you're right. The dragon should
Yeah, me
speak
and
Draconic,
Talia.
right?
Yeah, me and Talia speak Draconic because we could use it to talk shit about Astor if we wanted to.
Yeah.
Okay, so all right, that's right.
I
So
forgot
Astor
about
can
that
maybe.
actually.
Yeah, so did I.
So Astor maybe recognizes a part of the word as part of the word being silver, but basically Argenvostolt means silver order. Is what it means in Draconic. The silver order.
So it's interesting. Why is it Draconic? Why is it in Draconic?
Their leader is a silver dragon.
You don't know that
is
because
true.
Talia didn't say that.
Oh.
So nobody
that's
knows
right.
about Talia.
Didn't
I
didn't
know
dude
everything.
say? Oh, he just said silver order. That's right.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
just
know
said
that's silver
all the shit.
Do you say
But
it out loud? Like, why is it
I'll
Draconic?
give y'all a history lesson later.
But the Revenant, as he bids you farewell, he approaches you, Sakura,
Oh.
and he says the following.
As I gaze upon you, you bring back warm memories. Memories I thought I'd forgotten long ago. It's good to see a creature such as yourself walk freely, even in these lands.
Oh, thank you. And what was your name?
My name is long forgotten. I am but a knight in service Dragon Rush Knight.
Is there, if we tell Vladimir that we met you, will he know who we're referring to?
You can mention that you've met one of his knights, eradicating undead
Okay.
on the road. He'll know you speak the truth.
Well, I am glad we have met you.
Likewise. Stay safe.
I'm gonna get my crossbow now.
He definitely can. He walks away, and yeah. You guys gain 50 XP from that little roleplay interaction, and for convincing him not to, well, for avoiding conflict with him. Could have been a hard fight, to be honest. It could have been a hard
Oh
fight.
yeah, I.
Oh, yeah, he can fucking
bet.
regen.
Yeah, but you guys do deal a lot of damage, so maybe he would have been. Anyways, he leaves, and unless you prevent him from leaving, or is there anything else you guys want
Nope.
to tell him? But
Oh,
that's pretty much it. And I'll show you a picture of him, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Didn't want to cut you
No,
off there.
he already said that the vineyard was to the west, but I was gonna ask
Correct.
if it was gonna be on the way to his leader, or is his leader gonna be first?
Ah, well, you'll have to find out.
Yeah.
Tune in next time.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Party still has not seen the vineyard. 20 sessions later.
All right, Revenant Knight is in your generic NPC handout.
And considering we didn't see anything that was fucked up tonight, we haven't reached the fucked up stuff that Paul was warning about.
Right?
Well, there's
Oh
still time.
dang!
You still have a bit
Wow,
of
he
roleplay
looks
to do, not too long, but yeah.
he looks badass.
All right, so by the way, there's something else of interest that, remember I mentioned a shrine here not too long before you guys started you got into a
Yes.
fight?
Oh yeah,
I thought it was
that's
a
right.
church.
Yes. Okay.
I forgot about that.
Well, damn, the Revenant is worth a good chunk of XP had you fought him, though. Holy moly.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay. All right, so the shrine itself. So near the road, you noticed an unkept stone slab. Beneath the smothered stone are intricately carved curls and spirals around a rough carving of a wolf's head. Centuries of exposition to nature and the elements have eroded much of the details of this seemingly forgotten monument. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna
Do
look from above.
do I know of any religious significance? Since this is a shrine?
Yeah, you could roll a religion check, yeah.
My head's already full of shit I'm not supposed to know, but I do anyway, so
Mhm.
keep
Yeah, you could
exploring
know
that
this.
let's keep exploring that rabbit hole. Oh shit.
Can I also investigate it?
You can, but you can't roll a religion to know what it is, because you're not from Barovia. Yeah, but you can investigate, like investigate as in look at it and
Yeah.
try to. Okay. So why don't you roll me an intelligence? Oh, 1 second. 1 second. What roll is it? It's a. Yeah, you can either roll a wisdom perception check or an intelligence investigation.
I'm gonna ask Irina.
Perception 16.
Okay, so you're rolling perception. Okay. And Talia with 10. Well, Talia, you can tell, you're not too sure, but you think this is a old monument. So, you think it's a monument that it's very old, like it's thousands of years old, this monument. And so it predates Strahd's arrival in the land. And so, from what you believe, it must be and some sort of shrine to one of the old goddesses of the people that used to live here. long, long ago. And yeah, unfortunately, that's all. That's all I can give you with a 10 religion. Yeah. And Ostor, you notice that a lot of you notice a lot of like almost hieroglyphs or similar to hieroglyphs. It's not writing; it's actually like pictures, which points to potentially like a really old civilization that built this. And it seems to be like symbols of people gathered around the shrine itself, but providing some form of offering to a wolf, wolf god of some kind. So it definitely feels like the people that lived here long ago believed in these various creatures or gods that are closely tied to nature. And yeah, this is what it is. But you notice also something strange underneath the within the mouth of the statue, the wolf's head.
Okay. What?
There seems to be something jammed at the end there, the back of the mouth.
Is it a
Alright.
stuffed wolf paw?
Can I ask how Greg is feeling about this?
No,
Oh
you can't
my
ask
God.
anything to Greg, unfortunately.
I mean, you can ask, but he ain't gonna
response.
answer.
I'm gonna mention this to Talia. And
Oh, let
see
me
if
guess.
maybe...
You want me to mage hand it, don't you?
No, I want you to get it with your bare fucking hands.
I cast mage hand. And I'm gonna grab whatever the hell's in there.
Okay.
I asked Irina if she knows anything about it.
About that? About the statue? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So Mage Hand. Cast Mage Hand. Hello. Okay. An invisible spectral hand appears. Only you see it, and you guide it inside the mouth of the wolf statue. And at the end, you find a pouch.
It'd be a pouch.
It'd be a pouch.
What's inside the pouch?
Ooh, what's inside the pouch? Ooh, goodies. Inside the pouch is 100 gold pieces and a topaz worth 75 gold pieces.
Very nice.
Seems somebody had.
Treasure.
But yeah, somebody seemed to have. Placed that in there and maybe forgot it or died and can no longer return. Hasn't returned to seek it, but it's yours now.
Money.
And
I
Irina,
the golden party funds, and then what was the other thing? Topaz. Do you want to just hold on to that?
Yeah, topaz worth what? 75 gold pieces.
75 gold pieces, yeah. And
it wasn't silver.
Irina and
oh, wait. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry.
I thought it was
okay.
silver.
No, it's 100 gold pieces and topaz worth 75 gold pieces. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And so Irina tells you, no, I'm sorry, Sparrow. I don't know what this is, but I haven't ventured much on the road. So pardon my ignorance, but it does seem extremely old, and I would think that it. Well, I think it could be something that predates the founding of Barovia by Strahd. Anything else?
Would everyone would like to rest here for a little bit, or shall we continue?
Yeah, we'll be finishing soon, but we can continue a bit of exploration, maybe to the next scene, and then we'll stop there.
Hold on, I'm gonna even.
I'm gonna
What?
scout ahead to the west then,
Okay, 1 sec.
since nobody wants
Okay.
to rest.
Nobody wants to rest? Okay.
Right? Nobody wants to rest, or
I'm good.
okay.
Yeah? But this was an absurd battle. You guys should be totally depleted.
I could summon Nigel if we rested, but if we want to keep going, we can.
Oh, you can summon Nigel. I can get my key points back that way.
Just know though that the longer you stay in the wilderness, the more random
That's-
How
encounters
long would it? How
It's gonna
long would
take
it
an
take to
hour.
summon Night?
Oh, 1 hour.
I think we
Oh.
can. I think we can wait for an hour.
What time is it? Oh,
Right now it's around it's close to it's 4 o'clock. Around
Oh.
4 o'clock in the afternoon
Damn.
already.
oh, so no,
I
we
I think
don't.
we should keep
okay.
going.
Yeah, let's keep
Yeah.
going.
Yeah,
To the west.
we do not want to be out here when it's dark.
Not enough.
do
You guys
these-
don't want to stay another night? Oh, okay. These are dead bodies.
Are their clothes like not tattered? like
No, their clothes are pretty ripped and
so there's nothing on them that we can loot.
Nope. Now
Okay.
you think about it, this could explain where the pouch came from.
Interesting.
The pouch looks in fairly good condition, so this wasn't stoved away, shoved there for a long time. But it's possible that
Oh,
it was
so it's
theirs.
new-ish,
Yeah.
newish.
Newish, yeah. Okay,
To the
so
west.
everybody moves on forward to the west. Okay. I'm
To
gonna
the
move you guys
vineyard.
back to the map.
To the west now, y'all.
Oh, the vineyards. You guys just can't wait to get to those vineyards.
Oh,
That's all they want
yeah.
to do. That's all they want to do. Oh, what am I doing? The map, Paul, the map. Wake up, buddy. Okay. Alright. We'll find you guys again. There we go. Right next to the shrine. That's the symbol of the shrine there. Just so
Okay,
you guys
that's
remember.
what that is.
Yep. Alrighty. Okay, we're almost done. So you guys continue forward. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. So maybe you guys walk for another half hour. Now you notice that the further west you head down this road, the road starts to slope downwards now. So slow, and you notice above, in front of you, far away, far more forests. So the rocky and mountainous terrain that you had just trekked through is now being replaced by these massive woodlands. It's a beautiful sight, actually, as you walk over. The trees are all these various different colors because of fall. So it's actually, with the mist, it's actually, in some regards, a very breathtaking view. But something peculiar stands out.
Uh-oh.
Quite peculiar, actually. And do you guys see it from here? No, you don't. So I'm going to move you to this square. There you go. Yeah. Actually, I'm going to... it's always getting stuck to a hex that I don't want to. There we go. That's better. You guys see something here on the map?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. Perfect.
Oh, looks like a
Oh, yeah.
windmill?
It's like a dongle.
So the old Svalich Road transitions here from being a winding path through the Balanok Mountains to a lazy trail that hugs the mountainside as it descends into a fog-filled valley. In the heart of the valley, you see a walled town near the shores of a great mountain lake. Its waters dark and still. A branch in the road leads west to a promontory, atop which is perched a dilapidated stone windmill, its warped wooden vanes stripped bare. I got 2 things to show you guys here. We'll probably stop right after this.
But do I smell pie?
1 sec.
Stop it.
I mean, this is the windmill where she does her thing. So I'm assuming she's cooking.
You don't need more pies.
Well, my stomach doesn't know that.
Oh, you fucked up then.
Okay, so location handouts. Where is it? Where am I? So many locations. Okay. So this is the wall town that you see. So yeah, rather, where's okay. So further up, so since you guys are higher up, right, and now you're looking down into another valley, right? Because as I said, the whole the road here is sloping downwards towards the west, and there's a fork in the road. I think if I move the icon here, you can see that there's a fork here.
Mm-hmm.
So beyond the windmill over here, not sure if you can see where I'm pinging, but further
Where?
down over there. Oh well, it's
Oh,
beyond
okay.
the forest
Yeah.
in front of it, beyond the forest.
Mm-hmm.
You notice this walled town near a great lake, as it mentions, right? And this is what you see. It's in your locations handout, and it's Valaki from afar. I'm actually gonna show it to you guys here.
Oh,
That's the town you see beyond, yeah, the wall town. But the windmill itself is this. As you can see, it's a really old, dilapidated windmill.
Where?
You guys
We
see
see
it? Oh,
a city
my
or a
bad.
village.
My bad. There you go. You should see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the old windmill. So my question to you now is, do you head down the fork of the road down into this valley that leads to the promontory, where on top of which sits the windmill, or do you guys head north, continuing on the main road towards, hopefully would be that walled town up ahead?
So it
Which
depends
you
if
do.
I smell the pies. Or if I remember that she's over here. I'm pretty sure I remember that she's here.
Well, you can roll an intelligence check. All of you can roll an intelligence check to see if you remember, but I mean...
Intelligence.
Intelligente.
Straight intelligence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am
Hey,
Hold
not
on.
very smart. Oh, wow. Damn.
Can I smell it
Oscar.
though?
Well, I think
we rolled a saving throw.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh yeah, you did.
Oh, an intelligence saving throw.
Can I smell the pies or no?
There we go.
Ooh.
Damn. How
Oh,
we
there
got
it is.
that
Oh,
nat
there's this crit.
20?
There's this crit.
There's that one.
There's the crit. Yay! Yay! Oops, I'm wrong button. Yeah. So you don't smell anything from this distance. The mill is pretty far, and the wind
Okay.
doesn't carry the smell. But what's interesting is that the windmill is active. The arms of the windmill, right, actually does rotate, despite its state. And yeah, there seems to be some form of activity inside, right? You notice some smoke coming out from a chimney, but no smells.
Is it getting dark?
No, not quite yet. I'd say it's about, yeah, it's a little past 4. Well, no, it's more like 5 o'clock now.
Okay. It's slippery down the slope. Right? Because it's raining?
It's, yeah, the road towards the windmill is much more muddy. But compared to the main road, but I mean, the main road doesn't fare all that much, that better, right? I mean, the roads in Barovia are not really kept or maintained, so But yes, because it slopes down, it's raining, it's wet, and it's a little more overgrown, if you will. The path towards the windmill is a little more treacherous.
I'm flying, so
Actu-
nothing bothers me.
That's
But
true. But hey,
what
if
about-
you're flying, actually, I would like to point out the following, though. You notice this.
Okay.
You're higher up, and you notice that the trees. There's always been like the trees so far, especially the ones behind the windmill. I mean, most of them seem to be, like I said, it's beautiful colors, but the fauna surrounding the vicinity of the windmill is very barren, actually non-existent. You see a lot of dead trees. Most of them are dead trees, anyways. And you're not too sure why that is. Why is the area around the windmill so
Dead.
Yeah. But my question to you is, what do you all do? You go down towards the windmill, you want to continue on the other road?
Oh, for the people that
Hoping-
remember, are you gonna tell me that the pies are there?
Yeah, the only people that remember is obviously Astor. Remembers this, no problem. Sakura does. And I would say Talia does as well. I mean, DC 5 for this type of information, right?
Yeah.
This was very specific information that she gave you, so it's gonna be hard to forget it, but you don't remember. It doesn't come to your mind, Sparrow. So
Right.
I guess does the rest of the party mention Morgantha and the windmill?
And remember,
Well-
she did take a child.
She did. Yeah,
Did
well,
Oh, yeah, she took a child.
allegedly, she was given the child, allegedly, by
Right.
its parents, allegedly,
I'm
because
kind
the
of
parents can't take care of it.
kind of mad about the pie situation, ruining everything else I eat. So I nominate we go to the windmill.
Yeah, we probably need to figure that shit out.
Yeah.
So
might be
you
a
are gonna tell me?
problem.
Are you gonna tell me?
No.
Ew, is obsessed with these fucking pies.
I'm just gonna be vague.
Okay.
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 So you,
What is it exactly you
just gonna-
tell
Yeah.
Sparrow?
What do you tell me?
I think we should go to the windmill.
But why? The village is right there.
I just have a hunch that the windmill's safer.
Everything around it looks dead.
I think it's brimming with opportunity.
Fine, I'll go check it out.
So I'm flying
We can get
to the
Ostor,
windmill.
like. What?
You fly towards the windmill alone, Sparrow?
Well, yeah, I'm still up high because I'm scouting. So
Okay, what does the rest of the party do if she does that? While she does that.
How high up in the air is she?
I'm about 40.
I'm gonna go over to Ostor and I'm just gonna be like, did you not want her to know that this is where the pies are? Like, whisper it to him. Is there a reason why you didn't want to tell her that?
I'm pretty sure she's gone crazy.
For wine and pie.
For hearth and home.
So
hearth and home.
as you start flying towards the windmill, Sparrow, it doesn't take much time. You barely start going down the road towards it, and immediately Rufus starts acting up pretty violently, actually.
Oh shit. Rufus.
I stop flying, or I hover and pet him.
And Rufus is really acting strangely. He becomes extremely agitated, and as obviously he seems to be scared, nervous, but also extremely upset to a point that he does the unthinkable
He bites
does
me.
the unthinkable, and he actually, yes, he bites you.
Oh my gosh.
Rufus.
Okay, I fly backwards. Or,
He
you
tries
know,
to
back
bite
to
at
them.
you, and he doesn't succeed in biting you, but he tried. He noticed him, so
Yeah.
you just basically pull his head away as he tries to bite you, and he's growling.
Mm-hmm.
And he, for whatever reason, he's just freaking out. What
Yeah,
is
I
it that you
fly
do?
back to the party, and I'm telling them it's
Rufus does not like this place. You might be right about something going on here, but probably not a good thing.
It's the bitch who made us the pies.
What? Wait. What?
But we can go. We can save it for another time.
Something's wrong here, but pies are also. I think we should
you
go,
do it?
but
Why
I
don't you
need
do
to
a
leave
wisdom saving
Rufus.
throw? Do a wisdom
Oh,
saving throw, Sparrow.
okay. Okay.
Especially you. Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm okay.
Yeah, all right. You have free will. Yay.
Yeah. But yeah.
if we do go there, I'm going to have to leave Rufus somewhere safe. Because I don't think he will be able to stay there sane. He's gonna bite me eventually.
Rufus kind of calms down a bit once you go back to the party. He's just whimpering a bit.
How tall are the trees?
The trees here are not that tall.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I mean, there's not even any trees there's no forests on the map, so I'm gonna say that whatever trees you find they're not like forests. They're not trees you'll find in the forest. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I set his bag down, and I'm like,
Be a good boy and just stay right here. We'll be right back. Astor, can you like...
Go ahead, sorry.
Astor, can you like put some kind of illusion to make sure that nothing finds him?
Nothing finds Rufus?
yeah, I set him down on the floor, the dirt.
Who's to say he'll even stay there?
I hope so.
I could cast an illusion of a fire, and he can just sit in there.
Okay, I guess.
Illusion of a fire? As in something that will draw attention to the doggo? We don't want people to know about.
Maybe you could just create an illusion that he's just a pile of, like, a part of the grass or something.
Make him a damn bush.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Do that.
Yeah.
And I leave
Sure.
Jerky with him.
Okay. Could you roll me an animal handling, please?
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Can somebody help me so I can?
Because
Yes.
I have. Oh no, I don't have. Well, I'll assist, but I thought I was proficient in animal handling, but I'm not. But yes, I could assist you if you like.
Okay. Can she? She can, right?
Yeah, that's fine. There's no rules to prevent her from doing that.
Oh,
okay.
Okay. So together, you two succeed in calming Rufus down.
Give him a little belly rub, scratch behind the ears.
Yeah, you give him a bit of food. You feel comfortable that he will stay put. He seems to understand, anyways. Now for the illusion magic, what are you casting, Astor?
Make him a push.
Major illusion.
Major image?
Yeah, major image. Sorry.
Okay. No, it's okay. Let's see, cast major image. And a bush, an illusory bush surrounds the pup now. And now the question is, you guys are really gonna leave Rufus here and go down towards the windmill?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm liking it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll
Why
have to
do
tell
you
Dog
like
Daddy.
it?
We'll
That's
be
interesting.
right back, boy. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, so you guys start walking towards the windmill down the path. Now I have to jump to another chapter here because. there's
Oh,
another
we're in
part of this
chapter 6 now?
No, they actually jumped to chapter 7, believe it or not. But
Oh,
sorry.
Oh.
okay. Well, okay.
Okay then.
One second here. Yeah, this is actually a good picture of the of the windmill. One sec. I'm actually gonna try. See if I can. Do you guys see this picture? No, eh?
No picture.
No.
I have to make it available to all players, I think. Now, do you see it?
Yep.
Yeah?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So, what we're gonna do is, hold on,
I think you put all your notes in here too.
oh snap!
Oh.
Don't
I will
read, don't
not-
read.
I'm not reading.
That's what it
Oh, wait
does.
a second.
I closed the window.
I have closed
Did
it.
not see.
Thank you. Good job.
Said
Okay.
is that DM notes, and I saw I could scroll like this is new. There's information. Okay, I'm stopping.
Thanks, I appreciate it. I thought it would only affect the picture, but I guess it does with the notes as well. Okay. All right.
Piddlewick?
Piddlewick.
I'm kidding.
All right. So I'm gonna change the audio. I worked hard on the audio for this part. Oh my god. Okay. 1 second. To try to get it just right.
Is anyone else terrified right now?
Yes. 100%.
Oh.
No doubt.
Oh boy.
You guys can actually hear the windmill if you listen closely. If I shut up. You hear it far away?
Nope. I hear
You can hear.
critters and music and crows.
Yeah. It's meant to be low because it's far away, but
Yeah, I'm assuming that one sound I hear is the windmill.
Oh, the one that's like a drum or something?
Yeah, kind of like heavy sounding.
Okay.
yeah. But my point is that you do notice that it is moving. So as you descend down the muddy path leading to the promontory, you notice the surrounding trees and grass withering more and more as you slowly approach the mill. An abundance of rodents, snakes, and spider litter the surrounding wilderness.
Are they dead?
Yeah.
No, they're alive.
Oh, okay.
But contrary to what you saw elsewhere, right? It seems to be much more desolate. And actually, who can see this? Who's got a wisdom? Talia, as you guys are walking down, you notice some strange things hanging from some of the dead trees.
Oh shit!
Cocoons?
What be
No,
hanging?
no, it seems to be like a small wooden effigy or symbol or something strange.
Witchcraft.
And you notice that there's multiple of them, all placed on various branches of various trees, all the way down to the windmill.
Yeah,
Do
that's
you
not a good sign.
do you want to look at them closer, or because you're far from them?
I am far from them, you said?
Yeah, you can hardly make out what they are. You just know that there seems to be like some wooden type of symbol or something wooden hanging from like a string of some kind that's tied to some of the branches. It's twirling in the air.
Can
Can
I
I grab
focus?
can I grab one with my mage hand?
You can definitely do that. Okay. So as you cast Mage Hand and grab one, you try to pull it, and you're able to free it from one of the branches. And as you draw it closer, you notice it's like a stick figure made of wood, and it's got a letter. A letter that's carved in the head, what will be the head of it, of the stick figure. Like in this case, it would be a D, for example.
Okay. I
The stick
don't
figure.
like this.
You notice that, like I said, there's many of them. Pretty much all the trees around you have at least one. And all the trees, like I said, are dead. There's no foliage.
Is anyone else creeped out by these stick figures?
Talia can just barely see them, right? Is that what you said?
Well, Talia grabbed it was her mage hand, so
Yeah, it's like
she can
I
see it.
grabbed it,
Oh,
so
okay.
I have one with me
Ooh.
just to look at it.
Would it be a wisdom saving throw to see if we're creeped out?
Well, if she's genuinely creeped out, I mean, it's an insight check. But I mean, your passive insight, unless Tyler's hiding it, you can tell that she's uncomfortable with all of this.
Roll to stop yourself from shitting your pants.
No.
By the way, Paul, your picture of the windmill is still listed under DM notes on my
Yeah, it's DM notes are
thing.
still there.
Yeah, it's still there.
Yeah, it's like now we have a DM notes section. It's just that in there.
Yeah, it's like a whole section. The only thing that it has underneath there is the picture of the windmill. But yeah, it's its own little section above players. It says DM. There you go. It's gone.
And it's gone.
Yay!
Sorry, what were we saying about DM notes?
Exactly.
DM what?
Notes?
Right. Yeah, that's a creepy stick figure thing, I guess. And that was just hanging from the tree?
Yep,
Yeah.
there's many of them.
And you said each of them had a letter carved on their head?
Well, the one you have in your hands has a letter carved in its head.
Do I recognize these? Do I know anything about? Do these have any significance to me?
No, nobody quite can make out what this is about. They just look like stick figures made of wood.
Maybe these are toys or something?
Do I sense any magic around?
You definitely feel, well, it's hard to tell because of the mist, right? But no, there's nothing, don't feel like there's anything emanating in your hands. No, they're just stick figures.
We saw that creepy doll that little girl had. They have weird toys in Barovia. Maybe these are just children's toys? She really is running an orphanage.
But why hang them from the trees?
And where are the children?
Oh, that's a good point. Where are the children?
Let's move on.
Okay. As you continue
toss
down
that doll away.
As you continue down the road, again, you notice a lot of these little stick figures all around. And yeah, you eventually come closer and closer to the windmill. to a point where you arrive just outside of it. And here is where you should hear the windmill much louder now.
Yeah, nice and creaky.
Yeah, it's supposed to be creaky. The onion dome edifice leans forward and to one side, as though trying to turn away from the stormy gray sky. You see gray brick walls and dirt-covered windows on the upper floors. A decrepit wooden platform encircles the windmill above a flimsy doorway, leading to the building's interior. A soft, curling stream of smoke from a crooked pipe chimney gives the windmill a homely, comfortable appearance despite its decrepit features. Perched on top a wooden beam above the door, is a raven. It hops about and squawks at you, seemingly agitated.
Do I recognize it?
Yeah. Let me have a look here. Yeah, who's the inside buff here? That's Barrow. How convenient. Bird to bird talk. So Sparrow, you feel as the raven is screeching, you do notice that it's trying to attract your attention. As you approach, it screams in your direction.
Is that you, little friend?
It is your little friend. It's trying to tell you something.
What's the matter?
How do I need to roll something to understand him?
No, you can't. Don't speak Raven, unfortunately. But
Yeah.
it seems agitated of you arriving here.
Hmm.
And eventually it just flies away towards the north, which would be the direction of the walled town you saw earlier.
I feel like that's the second animal that's warned us not to come here.
I agree.
I'm starting to think we double back.
I agree as well. We can come back some other time, like when I run out of pies. But yes, I agree.
But one thing you notice, Sparrow, well, everybody noticed it, but especially Sparrow, at this distance, the smell is undeniable. You do smell the warm and sweet smell of Morganta's pies emanating from within.
Oh no.
I should do my wisdom saving throw.
She just laughs nervously. Yeah, nope. She's going.
Hey Paul,
Right?
can I whisper to Talia and see if she can
Knock me back.
Yeah, you can do a whisper to any player. So just slash W space, then start writing the name of the player.
Well,
I should see it, but nobody else.
I'm not gonna type that to Talia.
Oh.
We'll just whisper.
Oh, okay. As in, sorry, I thought you were talking in roll 20 terms. My bad. Yes.
What is being whispered to me?
Can we sleep, Sparrow?
We might have to.
Well, I mean, sleep will have to be very potent to put Sparrow to put her to sleep, right? Remember that spell works with hit points, right? Totals. So,
she's a squishy.
But Astor, you can roll an intelligence check.
But no, I'm curious to see where this goes.
Are you out of spell slots?
No, I have a spell slot.
Okay. Well, roll intelligence.
Dark Lotus has a message for everyone. He said, use Sakura.
I don't want to have to fight Sparrow.
I'm 40 feet up in the air. You can try.
Oh, yeah, how the fuck am I gonna get her down?
Hold on.
Astor.
I see Osthor and Talia conversing, and I'm gonna say to Talia in
Ears.
Draconic, since I remembered that we speak that. I'm just gonna say to Talia in Draconic, are you and Osthor planning something? What's going on between you two?
As I slowly
And-
drift into the windmill, or towards the windmill, just following my nose.
Check the chat.
Hold on. I need to also. I'm checking stuff as well.
I'll reply
Ah.
back to Sakura in Draconic. We're just concerned about Sparrow.
Are you guys?
This does not seem like a good situation.
No. Is there something you guys are gonna try? Because I can't jump 40 feet in the air. So.
Lotus said spears.
I don't have enough rope to lasso her, I don't think.
I'm pretty sure you do. 50 feet of hempen rope. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah, I do have.
Just lasso her.
Try to lasso me. Oh my god.
I say to Sakura, I could put her to sleep, but I have no guarantee it would actually work.
Use the
what
mage
happens
hand
if
to stop me from drifting over.
Plus, also, she's kind of in the air. If she went to sleep, she would go plummeting, and yeah.
I mean, I could catch her. I could try to catch her.
I'm pretty
have
sure the
two
drowsiness,
you
I'm gonna
don't.
waddle down or waft down.
I have a scroll of charm person, and I have a scroll of hold person.
Or you can suggest, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think there's any reasoning with her. I don't speak bird.
you can reason with something that she might like more, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, like wine. Wine. Purple Dragon Crush. She loves the Purple Dragon Crush.
Be a situation that we just
Champagne
want.
de la fucking stop, yo.
How close am I to the windmill now while all of this is going on?
Well, I mean, unless they intervene now, you're going into that door. Or you're knocking. I'm not sure what you're doing. Are you opening the door? You're knocking. What is?
Oh, I'm
what's
at the
your goal?
door now.
Oh yeah, you're right next to the windmill. You guys just arrived at the windmill.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm not flying then. I'm on the ground, about to knock on the door.
I am going to use my scroll of charm person. It's only level 1.
Handcuffs.
She'll have to make a wisdom saving throw, but since we aren't fighting her, she doesn't have advantage.
Oh.
Oh, I have advantage over that?
Wait,
No, if you're fighting the person, they have it.
this won't do anything because we're already friendly acquaintances, correct?
Yes, that's right. No, it's what you need.
I'll
spell
have
here
to
would be
use suggestion.
It's suggestion or sleep would work, but you need to roll high because you need to topple all of her hit points.
Or we see
Which
where this
is
goes.
more than 30.
Or what if we could call Rufus over here? Maybe she would, if Rufus was here,
Nap
she
out
would.
of it?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna use suggestion on Sparrow,
Okay.
and I'm gonna tell her that. Shit.
Don't tell her to shit herself. That's not gonna work.
I gotta be smart because we're dealing with an addict here.
You have no idea. You have no idea how addicted she is. It's actually funny.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, every time you guys finish a long rest, and I look at where everybody's DCs for the pies is at. Every time I look at Sparrows, I'm like, lol.
The does the DC matter upon like how many I've eaten or something?
What do you think?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna
Uh,
suggest to her that we loop around the back because that's where the tastier pies are.
I don't think that helps.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't.
He's casting suggestion.
You're trying to get me
Shoot.
away from the place. Why are you telling me to go to the
Yeah.
back?
I mean,
She likes
do
wine too.
we want to leave? This might be an issue that we can just figure out right now and just deal with this shit. Just
The
get it over with.
That bird was like, "Don't get out of here."
Wait. How about this? I got this.
Oh boy, do you?
I
You
could
know?
suggest her to fall victim to Talia's sleep spell, right? Because she can purposefully fail a saving throw, right?
It's
Well,
not a
it
saving throw.
depends on their HP.
Oh.
Sleep is dependent on the HP.
But anyways,
Lotus.
Irina jumps in and just says, "Well, whatever it is you decide to do it fast because night is approaching. If we are to do something here, it better not be long. Otherwise, we'll be stuck in the wilderness, and this time we won't have the comfort of an abandoned church over our heads."
Okay, I'm just gonna
That's a good
tell
point.
Sparrow that I suggest she follow us, and we'll
Okay.
restock on pies soon.
Okay, just to let you know, I'm gonna allow this interaction to prevent her because it's unfair if I give her multiple shots of prevent her to getting in. This is your one chance to prevent her from doing whatever it is she wants to do. So here goes with the suggestion spell.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Anytime now. Why don't you, as you use enchantment magic to try to compel her mind, Ostor, with your suggestion, as Sparrow, why don't you roll a wisdom saving throw?
Okay.
Moment of truth.
Oh. You know, I'm usually not wishing for someone to fail a wisdom saving throw. She really wants those fucking pies, man.
Plus, that boon isn't helping, right?
Yeah.
it
Boon would be
doesn't
working
help at
against the
all.
party.
No.
Damn you, Ezra and the Morning Lord. Okay. All right. So looks like, what are you doing, Sparrow? You have free
I'm
reign to do whatever it
knocking.
is you do. You're knocking.
I'm knocking on the
Ooh.
door.
Hey, just for clarification, I wanted to use my scroll of suggestion.
That's fine. I'll leave you can keep your spell slot, yeah. Do I have that son of a? 1 second. Should have that, right?
I'm surprised none of you are blocking the door at all.
There's too much infighting.
There's too much infighting. I thought I had. 1 second. Sorry, guys. Music. No knocking. We're gonna end after this. We'll end on that really cheerful note. So you knock on the door, Sparrow.
Cheerful.
And you guys can hear a female voice coming from the back. You hear a click, and the door unlocks. And the door opens to a young woman, blonde-haired woman.
Oh my god, she's beautiful.
I can show you.
Oh no. Oh, it's Osthor's turn.
You're too thirsty, Osthor.
Oh my
Too
gosh.
thirsty.
It's hungry for something else.
We all have our addictions. Oh gosh.
There's a bit of something for everybody.
That's the wrong kind of pie.
And I'm going to have to edit this and put into all players section. Yeah, I can show this. This is good. Okay. Show players.
Oh,
Oh,
There you
she
go.
is
Oh,
Bella.
hello.
a pretty lady.
Wait,
Oh
what?
god.
Oh.
Hands
Yeah.
off, you've got Irina.
Oh. Oh,
And she
wow.
just says, "Oh, visitors. Oh my. Yes. What can I do for you?" She's a little startled, but tries to be polite.
Is that old lady here that makes the pies?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Old lady, you must mean my mother. No, she's not here at the moment. But if you are welcome to come in, if of course you wish to uh, purchase some of her pies. I imagine that's why you would want to see her.
Well, yes. Very much so.
Okay.
No
So
one's
you guys
interjecting.
I don't think we can. We don't want to infight in front of this beautiful creature.
That's your opinion.
Okay, so you guys enter the windmill.
I go
I'm
first.
going to follow Sparrow because I
Yeah.
at least have to protect her. It's not like we can
Okay.
abandon her.
All right, so you guys enter the windmill, and we're gonna end that there for today, and continue next week. So I'll leave you with the sound effects of inside the windmill. I put a lot of effort in the windmill. Outside from a
nice.
distance, outside right next to it, inside. Yeah. So this is the inside of the windmill.
I wonder if this is important.
Well, you know, anytime you guys go into a shop, I put some effort with audio. Even Build Draft had the fucking audio, and I spent 1 hour on
I
Build
know,
Draft shop.
but you seem very excited about the windmill.
No, it's about the pies. It's all about the pies. Okay, here's what I wanted to. I'm just gonna share this with you guys. DM notes. Go back to chapter 7. Okay, so when you step in, so the ground floor has been converted into a makeshift kitchen. The place is cramped yet tidy. A large brick oven takes up most of one side of the room. The oven emits warmth, and you can smell something delectably sweet baking inside. Surrounding the oven on some shelves are several jars of condiments and ingredients. You can also see a few well-stocked bins and bits of discarded dough loitering on the ground. You also notice a chicken coop, a heavy wooden trunk, a chair in a corner, and a pretty wooden cabinet with flowers painted on its doors. In addition to the clucking of the chickens, you hear a faint sound of toads croaking. In the center of the room, a black upright barrel supports a round, heavy wooden plank that serves as a kitchen table. The table's surface is covered with flour and bits of pie dough. Across from the oven wall lies a crumbling staircase that ascends to the floor above. Yeah, so that's pretty much what you guys see and hear. And next game, we will continue from that point on.
Ooh.
This is creepy at all.
It's a shame you guys didn't pick another stick figure, because if you picked another stick figure, you'd see another letter. Instead of the D, would be like an A or an S or whatever. So, yeah. But yeah,
And eventually they would spell out Shakespeare.
maybe if you put them together, it's like alphabets. You know, who does that with their alphabet cereal? I do, and I'm 38 years old. Okay, anyway, the child inside. So yeah, that was tonight's session. Did you guys enjoy it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm scared for
wasn't too
Sparrow
sure.
though.
Yeah. So obviously, darker themes, addiction is a big thing now, and there's some other darker themes that are coming, but addiction's pretty rough. But yeah, I didn't. This was an optional bit, and it's an example of things that you guys can do, and you don't have to do, but you can go if you want to. So they're starting as when you guys hit Velaki, you're gonna have a lot of these options where there'll be so many forks in the road. You guys can explore different places, and yeah, it's gonna be like an open sandbox from this point on.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah. You guys can explore it. You don't have to do all of it. You can. It's just follow the narrative as to how like. The story is going to be much more character driven from now on, less than plot driven. The plot's always going to be there, of course, but you guys are going to be driving where you're going and then reacting to whatever it is that you're encountering. And I'm just going to be, feeding off what happens. And so I'm along for the ride more than the other way around, really. So, yeah. And we do that until we conclude the story. And yeah, so I think it's gonna be
Paul is
fun.
at the mercy of us lunatics.
Exactly.
More like Paul is like, you are now responsible for your own deaths.
Exactly.
Now it's just assisted suicide.
Yeah. But this is a huge, like, every party that passes through here, and every party does, all make the same decision that you guys do. Do we go to the windmill? Do we go to Valaki? Right? And it's just funny because I'm gonna have some fun talking on the Curse of Strahd forums because people are wondering what my players have chosen to do, and I'm like, oh, they went to the mill.
They would those fucking idiots.
Have you posted about us?
Oh yes, I have. I've talked about my game.
What?
Yeah.
Excuse me, link to these posts. I want to see what people say about us.
No, it's the Curse of
secret
Strahd.
DM stuff.
It's the Curse of Strahd Discord, and it's only for DMs. And it's only for DMs who DM Curse of Strahd. It's not for players, obviously. But it's
sharing their DM notes with each other.
We share everything.
Cackling.
And
I need
I
need to see comments about us dropping the bell.
Yeah.
What did they say about that?
I at least need comments about that.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
A lot of people
Good
didn't quite.
question.
Why?
Yeah. People were like, "Why did they do that?" I'm like, it's still to this time, I'm not too sure.
It's not like we knew what it was for.
I think it was because we thought it would.
Bro, you told us that like part of the floor was wooden compared to the rest of it.
Yep. It would expedite entrance.
There's a bell conveniently placed above that wooden floor. Therefore, gravity do the rest.
Yeah. Well, the wooden floor was there to provide a way for you to get down onto the undercroft without having to go through the locked door by the door that's like that was
okay,
and it did,
and we used it. We used it.
Maybe not how you think that you would do it, but.
And at the same time, it was to because what happens is a lot of players, as the adventure is written, a lot of people go into the church and there's actually no wooden floor there. The only way to get officially through to the undercroft is through that door that's locked by Donovich, and which is in one of the adjacent rooms when you enter. Right, it's not even in the chapel area, so a lot of people don't even go there. Yeah, and Doru specifically, unless you have Doru scream from the top of his lungs, "Father, I'm hungry," which is a way of doing it, but then it's too obvious that there's something here. Instead, it makes more sense. Doru is not interested in antagonizing his father because he's trapped and he's at the whims of his father in order to be fed. So when his father instructed him that if you hear noise coming inside, you stay quiet. I'll make sure that I bring you someone that you can feed on every week. So they had that arrangement. So that's why when you guys came in, he was quiet, right? But in the module, they don't specify any of that. It's just basically you can have him scream at the top of his lungs, and then what do you think the players are going to do when they hear "Father, I'm hungry," and you're inside the chapel? Then they're going to go investigate, right? But then it feels forced that the players have to face Dory. I hate that because it feels like cheap for the player because it's a hard battle, and especially players that don't do Death House and they're level 2.
Oh,
Damn.
good.
Damn. It was hard. It was hard at our level.
Yeah.
Especially because I basically couldn't fight him. I couldn't do shit.
Thank God that I had spider climb scroll and Sparrow can fly.
I was like, I can't. All I can do is get slightly closer to him and maybe throw a javelin. Like I can't.
Yeah, that's the thing. The the original Curse of Strahd module has these unfair sections. Sometimes I find, which I get it. It's Ravenloft and it's supposed to be rough, but I mean, if it's gonna be a TPK every couple of chapters, it gets annoying for players, right? And at the same time, I mean, you take away player choice, right? If you guys, you want it to be rewarding for the players to find Doru, right? Because they investigated and they, like in this case, by adding the wooden floor, it gives a chance to the players to hear some noise underneath, right? Whereas there's not that chance as written in the module. You really have to hear you will hear it because in the module Doru is screaming like a man. So obviously you hear it. There's no chance of you not hearing it. So obviously players are going to investigate. But in this case, it's like, oh no, the player has to confront Donovich, talk with Donovich, and then you can kind of through the role play, you can have Donovich kind of like, try to act weird, but he's trying to get the players out of the chapel as quickly as possible, but without, um, you know, given any clues that he's hiding something. But then if you have that wooden floor, then it allows the player to just, hear something maybe and then press Donovich with that. Things like that. So it makes for more interesting. And this is all stuff that the DM on that Discord discuss between themselves because this is what's missing in this scene. How can we make it more interesting, right? But then I told them that no, they freaking dropped the church and the chapel. And they're like, why?
Why?
Like, well, they felt that they wanted to, I guess, break a hole to get access to it, and
Yes.
and
It
I'm
was
not,
it was
and
chaotic.
we thought that the players were just gonna like get their crowbars out or use their strength to just pull the planks out. No, they dropped the whole bell. I'm like, wow, dramatic, right?
Yeah, I feel
And
like there
then
was something else too that made us want to do that instead. Like I don't remember
Urgency,
what
I
it was,
think.
but yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was
Yeah,
just
maybe.
We
urgency.
just thought that gravity was the best solution.
Yeah, but then one of the DMs there told me like, oh, there needs to be consequences for that shit. I mean, you're not gonna let him walk
Right.
away with that.
There was
And I'm like,
though.
Yeah,
there
and then
was, and I mean,
lots of people got slaughtered.
and this is where we say, well,
Times.
why? Let's what would be the consequence? Well, let's make the church bell important then. And like, how can we make it
Oh
important? They're like,
yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
well, maybe it's a warning for the village when it gets attacked.
It
Oh.
also has to do with the Karen crawler tentacle that I gave that poor woman.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So for that Discord's pretty cool because all the DMs get to share their ideas and talk and theorize and share ideas, and it's funny because every time there's one of the channels is it's called the March of the Dead. Every time you have a player that dies in Curse of Strahd, you have to go in and you have to like have the tombstone data of the player and like this is his name, this is his race, this is his class, his level.
Oh, R.I.P.
Yeah, so there's like a manifesto of all the dead players in the world that have died in Curse of Strahd, And,
Oh wow.
yeah, it's a pretty cool Discord. There's like thousands of people on it, and it's extremely active. It's
Oh
crazy.
damn.
People share
Thousands?
maps.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I can look right now. I mean, I'm on it.
And we're not allowed to look at it.
Well, no,
Oh no.
the first thing you ask you is if you're a player, and if you are, they're like, you should be here.
If you're
Yeah,
a
this
player,
is
get the hell out.
forbidden knowledge. Forbidden knowledge.
Yeah, there's over 3,500 people on this, so and it's extremely active. Like it's crazy. Yeah, March of the Dead. It's funny. Name Locke. Race half dusk elf. Class Arcane Trickster Road. Ooh. Cause of death. The most tragic of fates. He had to leave the campaign because he wanted to DM his own group. We were in need of some DMs at a club, so I let him go. Oh, that sucks. Location. Death. Streets of Valaki. Session number
Shit.
16. Campaign death count. Oh yeah, because you can die multiple times,
16?
right?
And you're already in Valaki, and we're like in 30 something.
Yeah, but a lot of players skip Death House and Barovia. They don't do all like Barovia, as written in the book, is not long. You go into Barovia,
Oh.
you get to the center town square. You meet what's his name?
Ismark.
Ismark. You meet Ismark, and then that starts the whole thing about helping him bury his father. You basically just have to bury his father. That's all you have to do, really. That's in the
Oh,
actual
wow.
adventure. and there's no zombie plague, but they tell you that there's a shit ton of zombies in houses, but they don't tell you why zombies are in houses. So if you look at the calculation, there's about 40% of the population of Barovia are zombies when you, as per the module, and like, well, that's a huge number without an explanation.
That's a lot of
Why?
zombies.
That's a lot of zombies in a
Yeah.
small town, right? So they're like, well, okay, well, what could be an explanation for the zombie? And of course, everybody gets inspired by Resident Evil, so let's make a plague zombie shit and story. And who does it? Then I'm not going to spoil that, but something happens, and there's a reason why there are these zombies. So you can come up with that, but then eliminating the zombie plague becomes a side quest and all that stuff. So yeah, you can add a lot of life. There's a lot of potential in all these different bits in the adventure. But in theory, Barovia, you can do it in 3 sessions max. So I'm not surprised. And then if there's not a lot that happens between Barovia, and if you skip Death House, then that's another thing. A lot of players skip Death House. They start level 3 and they just go into it. Right?
Yeah, a friend of mine
Yeah.
recently finished, like he posted on that he, after a year and a half, they completed Curse of Strahd, and I'm like, we're at almost a year, and we like just left Barovia.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know. But once you get to Vallaki, it's a sandbox. So the players really start dictating the pace and where they want to go. And so it's possible that we may be doing this for another year, but it also may be that we don't. And it really depends on what you do and what impact it has on the main plot and the decisions then that you decide to do following the impact on the plot, right? The narrative where it goes. It's really up to you guys. You guys are driving this. It's not me. I just basically have to know where the hell you're going so I can at least reread the chapter, add some flesh to it if I feel that it's lacking, and get ready with the music, the maps, and the narrative description. Yeah. But it's a lot of fun. Like just the mill. I mean, the mill was a week of preparation just for the audio. I had to find the maps, the lighting for the maps for Roll20 for the dynamic lighting, and it's a lot of work, but it's
we would have
a labor of love.
it would have been like,
It would have been like, you motherfuckers.
Yeah, but I'll probably be replaying this one day, so it doesn't matter. I mean, another player will probably get to it, but the mill players usually come back to it, especially those that are eating a lot of pie. They at some point will come back to it. They will come back to it.
Yeah, when they run out of pies, of course.
Exactly, or the pies are no longer edible, right? Because after 7 days, 5 or 7 days, I forget. Yeah, they're no longer good. So, yeah. So, anyways, I have to go to bed because I'm supposed to be waking up in 2.5 hours. So,
oh, Jesus Christ.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah, my son wakes up at 6. So,
may God have mercy on your soul.
Yeah, exactly.
Indeed.
But so have a good night. I had a lot of fun, and after the windmill, you guys should be then going to Vallaki. Hopefully, there's not too many random encounters. But once you arrive at Vallaki, Doug should be joining or at the beginning of that. So
Nice.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So, heads up, I may or may not be here on the weekend of the 29th. Maybe. Not sure yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Alrighty. So you guys have a awesome rest of the weekend, and I will catch you next Saturday.
You too.
Good night.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
There was just me. Okay, cool. So, let's see. But yeah, thanks for sticking around, Lotus. I know it's pretty late. It's also pretty late for me. That was a 5-hour stream. Oh my goodness, but it was a lot of fun. Yeah. So next week or next Saturday is going to be the windmill, which is probably the darkest theme. Like, don't Google it. Okay, I won't. But yeah, so right now I think we should go raid. Oh, Bunk is off. I was gonna go raid Bunk, but I don't see his name anymore. So I guess we're gonna go to somebody else, like Ambient Luck. So, yeah, let's go raid Ambient Luck. He's with the Air Force, so we're gonna do that. Okay, let's go. Did I do that wrong? I guess I did. There we go. Okay. Well, have a good night, everyone who's still here. Thank you so much for sticking around. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And I'm not entirely sure when I'll be streaming next because my schedule is still messed up and I'm still not stable with my schedule, but soon. Hopefully soon. But yes. And I will definitely do a birthday stream because it's my birth month. But we'll see when that's going to be. Not sure yet. So stay tuned and I'll see you next time. Have a great night, sweet dreams, sleep tight. And if you're on the other side of the world, have a fantastic rest of your day. And God bless. Bye.